All right, everybody. How's it going, everybody? I hope you guys are having a great day. We are back with our third and final day of Next Fest. Got a plan for a bunch, and it is a bunch. Okay, there's like 8 left, I think. 8 demos left that we're going to be checking out. Plus, maybe looking at a few trailers, see what might be on board. Like, what's this Starship Coast? Oh, maybe not. So I'm always willing to work at space stuff, but now I don't know. Venture, immersive sim, 2D, medical sim? Oh, sanatorium, okay. Sky of Tides, RPG, narrative, exploration, atmospheric, okay. Alright. There's a few games that were suggested yesterday that we never got around to looking at, that I think we might take a look at today. Hey, Coley, how's it going? Welcome, Inky. Planetary life. All right. The hidden art of innkeeping. We looked at this a little bit for a second, and then I immediately moved on. It was like Stardew Valley, but you're making an inn. Synergy got mentioned. It's installed. We'll be checking it out. We're going to be starting with HomeWorld 3, the first demo we play, followed up by Crown Wars, followed up by God knows what of the other 6 to 8 we have installed. Understand this hostile world. And adapt to it. This kind of makes me think of that one show that I saw on what was it, Scavenger's Reign? On Amazon Prime. Turned into a city builder. Synergy. No, I got it. My chopstick fell beside the couch. And what's worse is I can't find it. How could it have disappeared? There's only so much space beside my couch. How could it have just disappeared? That makes me think a little bit of Scavenger Reign turned into a city builder, like I was saying. Which... right? And this one's got like weird alien, and they have to like tap the weird plant life and stuff. They have the original. Here's the trailer for it.
This is Ozzy Nareen.
Watch this while I find my chopstick.
Meter 227.
Hopefully.
I am seeking rescue. Is anybody out there?
Truth be told, I always thought I would die somewhere far away from home.
But we're not just responsible for ourselves here.
Well, I hope you brought some comfortable shoes, Levi.
No, I don't have shoes.
This place. Nothing really makes sense. It's like a puzzle.
We just can't help the instinct to give meaning to things we don't understand. Oh God, I think there's something out there.
Ursula, get your knife out.
Nothing
How am I
is
missing
safe out
D6?
here.
I think there's more to this planet than we realized.
The world shares things with me. Things that are far beyond what's right in front of me.
Found it.
Your time is short.
What's happening to me?
You're so close.
This is Ozzy Nareen. the planetary freighter ship to meet at 227. Is there anybody out there? If anyone is hearing this, I need rescue. Now. Now, please. Please.
Avengers Raid. There's like a short video that was the inspiration for that show. Like they made a short, and I guess it got picked up, and now they made the TV show. I just spilled water on my keyboard. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Thankfully, not a lot. Oh boy. I think the surface tension of the water saved my keyboard. Because I think the water there wasn't enough water to like just flow into it. So the surface tension had it kind of stuck between the caps, slowly getting ready to drip out. It looks like none got inside the keyboard. Woo! Talk about get lucky break. Oh boy. Although I just found my dice cube the other day. It was missing one D6. I found the D6. Guess what's missing now? The rest of the dice tower. 35 other D6s are now gone missing. How? Wait. I think I found it buried. Found it. See, one dice is missing. No, dice are missing. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to close my water before I tip it over and spill it again. Dear goodness me. And it was the reason I mentioned Scavenger Rain is the original short. Like, they do things... This didn't do a good job showing it. Short? Oh, it's called Scavengers, the short film. And the cool thing about this, like, the way they have to deal with the creatures to get stuff is like bonkers. So that's the ship, Avesta 1. Clearly something bad happened and they had to crash land. See if I can find the spot to show you what I'm talking about. Yeah. Watch. So they throw this one thing to lure another thing out. It's peeing on this mushroom causes this to happen. So they're looking for one with something in it. Wake up. Fine. Oh, give me a minute. It's like the organics are a computer as well. And he's already dead and old. Look at that. All that to get that little thing. So weird. And then he uses that to look. Right? Like, isn't it like... They're like weaponizing the local flora and fauna. It's great. Get in there. I just want your wings. This could be so gamified. Like they already have the Breath of the Wild style hang glider built into it. You just capture one of those bugs and put it in a backpack. I know, right? Look how many times they've cut it. All to get a little bit of that. You think that stuff's so valuable? Why not take a bit more? But I guess it's a matter of having a balance. Whoa, it did not like something it ate. Look at that. An invisible flying manta. Or a flying stingray, maybe? Would it not have been better to start running sooner if it was important to chase after it? Or are they just looking for the poop? And just like that, it's gone. Like a shit in the wind. I guess more like a fart in the wind, but it took a shit. And then they stick their heads in it. And I mean, literally, this shit works like this. Also, they can feel like they're back home for a little bit. All that was so they could have this psycho... whatever... effect of being back on Earth for a bit. But Synergy kind of gave me vibes of this. And that's the whole reason I showed this. And partly because this is a really cool show. There's a whole TV show based on that. It's only like 8 episodes, but... Alright, Planet Smith. Embark on an adventure in Planet Smith, a spherical world sandbox game offering unique exploration and creative building. Very voxel. Except for their hexagons, which are the bestagons. Find the perfect planet. They just look a little small. Or just craft one. Still looks pretty cool. Plus, with it being hexes like that, that could totally be used for a couple of different type of D&D style, like tabletop RPG stuff. Boundless world awaits. I think it looks neat. Looks like a passive, just enjoy creating something type experience. All right, shall we check out?
Simulants. The Erebon has escaped. Considered hostile.
Look, all I want is to find my people.
Then let's help each other. There are places we can only access with your specialist skills.
He's able to go into shadows?
Oh God, it started.
The Erebon are the secret. Their power is the Genesis and the Exodus.
Find us.
That looks kind of cool story-wise. Sci-fi adventure exploration, robots and stealth. Is this like a sport type game? Where you evolve creatures and build a world? Yeah, in a very tiny world. Planet, it's freezing over. Oh, wait. Feeling better. It tried that Ice Age thing. It didn't really jive with it. Okay, the rings were cool. There they are. Oh, never mind.
Rin Delora, the whole syndicate is looking for you, and I found you first.
Your father instructed me to play this message for you. Do you want to hear it?
A message from Dad? I can't believe you knew him. I was hoping you would know where he went.
I don't. We all used to call him Stormwalker.
Where is Rin Delora now?
We're going to do great things together.
Uh-oh. Trouble coming this way.
I'm going to kill those girls.
No choice. Run.
Stop! I don't want to hurt you.
I just want to stab you a little bit.
You have a unique relationship with Flux.
I can feel the power inside of me.
Kill the rebel girl and bring Rin Delora.
Turns out she was a Jedi the whole time. Look at that. Girl versus side-scrolling platforming. Fixer's Tale. Noble's Life. Single-player medieval simulation RPG. Realistic. All right. Hey, Morbid's finally coming out soon, isn't it? Morbid, The Lords of Ire. Wasn't that it? I must be thinking a different game. I was thinking like a 2D isometric type game. A new marble champion. Dystopica? Atmospheric cyberpunk casual procedural generation. What does it actually do? Tower of Dreams. Wildwood. Hey, there's that Lightyear Frontier game we played. The Dead Await. RPG strategy deck building. No. All right. Death of a Wish. Welcome to Paradise looks like it's going to be fun. It's the latest in the How to Survive series. All right. Few more trailers and then we'll start playing. I'm just trying to give a chance for some people that expressed interest in watching HomeWorld 3 be played to show up. But after these 4 trailers, they're not here. We'll just start. What do we do, my lord? Save the village! But there's 3 of us, my lord. Oh, no, 4 or 5. 5 of us, my lord. 6 of us, my lord. Okay, my lord, I'll admit, I can't count. Oh god, there's a trick to get to the castle. Rebuild your land. Fix that. Fix that, Paddywhack. And then give your dog a bone. That's easy to give a dog a bone. Making swords. Watching this is making me think that I have yet to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Teach them archery! Okay, but archery with a bow is a highly skilled, like, a high skill thing. Get them crossbows so that they don't have to have high skill. Oh shit. Noble's Life, Kingdom Reborn. It doesn't look bad. I wonder if this was related to a 2D one, or maybe I'm just mixing up names. Morbid, the 7 Acolyte. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. We played this one like 2 Next Fests ago. Morbid.
Brace yourself, striver, for a perilous journey lies ahead.
It's kind of Dark Soulsy, except for it's this kind of look and art style. Right? So me seeing Morbid and thinking that, but getting this is a bit of a shock. Much more Dark Soulsy, eh? Okay, if she's having a problem at this little guy, what about all these other ones? It should be she's like getting that other guy, right? No problems. Oh, I don't know. I won't say no, but I don't know. The latest Marble Run game, is it going to be a free to play, I wonder? Probably not. I think the last one you had to pay for. Marble races. How's it going? Toothin? Butchering your name a thing? Apologize. We're going to be checking out the HomeWorld 3 demo in like one more trailer. One of my regulars was very interested in it. Said he would be here. So I was just giving him a chance to show up. I don't know. I think the marble racing one that's already out is more than enough. All right, so this is Atmospheric Cyberpunk Casual Building 3D. Dystopica is a chill cyberpunk city builder. Okay. Dark City Sandbox. Ooh, smexy backs. A little bit of side boobs. Well, your dystopian dreams. Side boobs are a part of my dystopian dreams, it's true. Boobas in general, really. So is it you raise it up and then you can go back and add, like, decorations? Dynamic? Like, procedurally? Seems kind of cool, honestly. No management necessary. No goals. Just relax and create your dystopica. It's great to have a mode like that. All the better for boobas. But no more boobas. Having a goal seems kind of important to a game, right? I wouldn't say I associate breasts with dystopias. Quite the contrary. But the more booba, the better, right? All right. Well, those people had their chance. You know what? In a chance to give them more time to show up, we'll start with Crown Wars, The Black Prince, and then do HomeWorld 3. We'll just switch things around a little bit. Well, with dystopian futures like that, using scintillation and sex appeal to help calm the masses and entreat them towards spending their money to even higher extent than it is nowadays makes sense. Alright, I can just make out a shape there. It says adjust, but it doesn't say to what point. I think I'm right about there. Looks good. Can make it out. Not too bright. More or less. We'll disable that for now. Sure. High sounds good. All right. Crown Wars, the Black Prince. Check the audio levels. Blood and evil autosaves. Alright, good enough. Let's check it out. Bribable with cheese? I think we can work that out.
Many historians have recounted this war between France and England, but not all facts have been told. Poitiers, 1356. After fighting to complete exhaustion, the King of France, John II, is defeated. The King of England's son, the Black Prince, takes him as a prisoner. For more than 20 years, the royal houses had been fighting for the crown of the most powerful kingdom in the Occidental world. It was a war of chivalry, kings and princes. A war between families, rival houses, and cousins. A war fought according to the conventions of feudalism. But with neither side willing to kneel to the other, the war became a costly endeavor, attracting the most bloodthirsty of mercenaries. And in the shadows, there were those who resorted to unspeakable methods, exploring mystical powers involving the occult.
Oh, it's a plague doctor. Okay.
In the midst of this turmoil,
I thought it was like some smooth space thing. I didn't notice just the angle of him, the way he was looking up, hid the beak.
In secret to fight an insidious threat, more horrifying than the war itself.
So it's set in actual history, so I guess we won't have any fantasy stuff.
Thank you, my dear brothers and sisters, for having come from so far away. The Brotherhood is facing a formidable challenge in these troubling times.
It's true. The King of France has been defeated and captured by the English.
And we must continue to keep out of political matters.
Of course, but that's not why the Council has gathered here today.
Nobody just stands there moving this much while they're breathing, unless they're like exerted themselves and they're like, just
see what's going on.
Are we under attack?
We must prepare for the worst.
The Brotherhood's documents are of the utmost importance. We mustn't let anyone get hold of them.
Kind of creepy mask. That's what we find out. He came to help.
Sire, we must leave right away. We are under heavy attack.
We can't flee and leave our documents here.
We should send a message to warn Nicholas. We can't risk being captured.
My friends, the day we all feared has arrived. We must burn our documents. We cannot let ourselves be captured.
You, go to the main gate. Organize the defense. We need to buy ourselves time.
Very well. We'll meet again before God.
Here's an idea. Take the documents and run.
They're already here.
Actions and... Maybe I should have watched the trailer for this. Don't ask me why. I was thinking city builder, medieval city builder. I think I mixed... One second. Strategy RPG, single player fantasy medieval.
France, year 1356.
Yeah, we just saw that bit.
Plague bereaves cities of the most powerful.
Is there one that shows gameplay?
War, your great passion. How hereafter?
No, it's all
beyond imagined death, knowledge, and the order.
Oh, this has got some trailer. Okay. The trailers are way too story oriented, but okay. So it's much more tactical RPG. what was the one I was thinking of then? Oh, you know what? I think I was thinking Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown, maybe? Co-op, online, resource management, city build. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. I might have mixed it up with this one in my head. Very different games. Build your kingdom. Okay, we'll worry about that one later. Reach the castle. None of your characters may die. All right. Can we go by? Okay, if we come up here. I want to get behind, but I don't want to. Oh, it only has 4 hit points. Fine. Let's go up, look at him. Was kind of expecting the camera to move with our person there. It's hammer time. Ooh. Sprinting. Once per turn, you can use 1 AP to continue moving a shorter distance. Verdict. Heavy charge.
At your service.
You got 35 hit points, so that guy's like 5. Reach the castle gate. Alright, you unleash your fury. Zealous Fury. While this fighting style is selected, you gain 10% more power. Defender. While this fighting is... You fight so valiantly that enemies focus on you. While this fighting style is selected, you gain a chance to inflict taunted on enemies. Okay. Oh no. Arrows. Not very effective arrows at that. Enemy turn. You already got to shoot. He would not have dropped his bow. Woo! That's why you don't drop your bow.
We came from the western ramparts and attackers passed by. If the gate falls, we're done for.
Johann Egraz. You now control multiple companions. Use the tab key to switch between them. Johann. Yes. He comes with a dog. Dog's name is Beck. Alright. They got 8 hit points and 6 hit points. 4 to 6. Whereas if we come
Ready
over
when
here,
you are.
you're just 5 to 9. Behind you. I warned him. Yeah, the stag mask's pretty alright.
Ready to go.
And then we got Beck. So Overwatch that way. Reach the gates. Alright. Oh. I think we're about to get another character. Or not. Well, probably are, but just not who I thought. Oh, it's the, leg doctor. Ooh, and the archery person we saw in the back. Guillaume de Montferrat.
Yes?
Montferrat. 999. Alright, so he can fire flask, acid flask, healing flask, armor piercing arrow. Look that way. Hopefully this prevents them from going up because we'd be blocking it. Alchemical pitch. You throw a flask of pitch enhanced through alchemical research. Creating a large surface of pitch on impact slows units when they interact with it. Alchemical blast. You throw a flask containing an unstable mixture. Creates a fire. We throw it right there.
Yield.
Catch. Liar, liar. Pants on fire, eh?
Yield.
Alright.
Ready when you are.
This one is Elena Valentine. She comes with a headshot, caltrops, perfect shot. So the blue is movement, and then the yellows are attacks. If she went to here, could we attack that guy? Headshot. Oh wait, what? Perfect shot. You focus hard and pull off a devastating shot with increased range and an extra 2 to 5 damage. You gain a bonus to power proportional to your distance. I don't know if that's going to kill him. But see, this is what I was saying that other game needed. It tells us 95% chance of 2 to 6. It shows us the 2, and then it shows us the 6 as well. So we know we're at least that white is gone. Maybe also the other one. This one's only 1 to 6? Shouldn't that have been more? 2 to 5 pierce damage. You get a bonus power. 3 to 7.
You're mine.
Two threes. Sacre bleu.
At your service.
At your service.
Where can we get the doji?
Yes.
Got Shiv. Coordinated strike. You and your beast fight together as one. Deal 4 to 6 slashing damage. The beast is within range of the target. Its attack also benefit from teamwork. And mark. You attack a target while calling your falcon for support. Deals 3 to 6 slashing damage. What's the range on that? Ew, like no range. Alright, we're going to go up to here. Face this way. And
I'll hold
go
this
Overwatch.
position.
So if they come in, he'll take them out. The doggy's going to cover her back. / hide behind her. I should have went to Overwatch. Ow! He burned to death.
No problem.
Oh, so close. Well, you can use... Does it use both of them or just one of them to do the extra move? Both of them. Shit.
At your service.
They're both only able to get to the same spot.
Ready when you are. At your service.
Teamwork.
Together.
The dog's like, what about me? I wanted to bite him too. I'll bite this guy.
Thank you. The council will destroy the documents. We must hold the main gate.
Yes, the enemy's quickly gathering. I saw them from the rooftops.
They're trying to force the gate open. We don't have much time.
We must stop them here!
They'll rue the day they attacked us.
Forward!
Let's see. 4 on 4. I guess we have them outnumbered. How foolish of them.
Ready to go.
Ready when you are.
4 turns, so we have that chemical blast again. It'll slow them down, but it'll slow us down too.
Understood.
Ready when you are.
They brought their own archers.
You're mine.
Come on, 4. Yeah. We could potentially kill one of these guys. For any of these guys, actually.
You're mine.
Come on, 9. Come on, 9. 4. Game didn't realize the 4 was only for the first one I wanted, but okay.
At your service.
Ready to go.
See if we can have her charge from there straight into that guy. And now we're in range. Oh, we knocked him down. You strike down with your weapon to chasing your target, deal 5 to 9 damage. If you've taken damage during the turn, the attack gains more damage.
Heathen.
Ready to go. Dive!
6 to 13? That dog has some of the most damage. Damn.
At your command.
Going for this one. Easy pickings. That's what you think.
There are still many enemies. Let's hope our brothers and sisters of the Council had enough time.
Regardless, we must continue until the very end if we must.
I would have expected someone with the name of Montevac to have kind of a different accent. What, are they going to kill themselves to take out everything? Brown Wars, the Black Prince.
The head of your family dies a sudden and violent death, while France, in its defeat, plunges into civil war. With your family ruined, fate forces you to flee your lands and wander the roads in exile. But don't lose hope. I'm offering you a new start, a small and secluded domain within the kingdom. For now, you need only know that I was a friend of the head of your family, and my name is Nicholas.
Interesting that he's not giving his last name. Welcome to Crown Wars, the Black Prince demo. You're about to enter a world at war, set in a historical background infused with alchemy and dark fantasy. We have been crafting this game for 3 years and are very excited to share it with you now. We hope you enjoy your adventure, and don't forget to wishlist the game if you liked it. You've just inherited... Synopsis. You've just inherited... of a domain from a mysterious man. Maybe you just inherited a domain from a mysterious man named Flamel? Nicholas Flamel, the alchemist. Okay. Montferrat. Alright. You fought to take back the lands around it. You've just received a missive from Nicholas telling you to meet him at Saint-Martin Village. Alright. Saint-Martin, okay. Prepare yourself. Click on the Lord's Hall, then move to the map of France to gain access to the Battle of the Sack of Saint-Martin. The appearance and equipment of your companions can be customized in the barracks. Fight in battles to unlock the building, the marketplace. We got the chapel, a laboratory, a forge, the barracks we got already. The prison is not unlocked yet. The Great Hall's level 1. That's all there is. It would be nice if the places that could be clicked on had an outline already around them. Say a faint gray one. Just so you'd see everything that you could click on already. It'd be like, oh, this is clickable. Like this and this piece look no different. How do you know one's clickable or not? You have to go digging around and looting. It'd be nice if it already had a faint outline around it that lit up to this yellow one when you cursored over. Eric. Recruit, manage, and customize your companions. Manage their equipment and select the skills as you level up. So we got Godfried Balmer. Alright. Mist. You got Gwendolyn and Veronog. And Delio. Is it just me or there's like a blurriness to their face? She has the puppy, but Willibert Permont has a bear. He's a beast master. As is she. Elise Dumoulin. And then Theobald Dupro. Dupro. And Emily Bell. Doodless Dahmer. Interesting. Looks like they're all level 2. We could dick around and try to customize things. I'm not going to worry about that. Alright. I am going to check options. Not gameplay. Video. There we go. Oh, that's as high as it goes. Okay, what if we went oversampling double time? Alright, so now if we go in the barracks, is it going to look better? Ish? Their faces still look kind of blurry compared to other parts. I think mostly the UI. Alright, let's go to the Great Hall real quick. Alright, Chapter 1. A king defeated and taken prisoner. Poitiers, September 19th, 1356. The King of France, Jean II, was defeated and taken prisoner by the King of England's son, Edward of Woodstock. It's funny because I live 10 minutes from a town called Woodstock. Also known as the Black Prince. Thus began a dire period of the kingdom for the Kingdom of France, the most extraordinary and darkest details of which will forever elude scholars. However, as a humble witness to these dark days, I recorded some of the most closely guarded secrets for the edification of my brothers and sisters of the light. Did you know alchemy and magic was real in France in 1356? It was soon forgotten by the 1400s, but... Why is there a cinema...
The head of your family dies a sudden and violent death, while France, in its defeat, plunges into civil war.
This is the cinematics it already showed.
With your family ruined, fate forces you to flee your lands and wander the roads in exile. But don't lose hope. I'm offering you a new start. A small and secluded domain within the kingdom. For now, you need only know that I was a friend of the head of your family, and my...
Alright. Thought it might be a cutscene just for this. For this coming chapter. Alright. Actions in the domain or on the map of France take a certain number of days to complete. To speed up time, keep the pastime button pressed. Click on a pawn to open the panel that provides details for the corresponding battle. It contains crucial information such as victory objectives. Read the panel carefully. Sending squads. It'll take your squads a certain number of days to reach a battle. Once you have sent a squad out, you can't cancel the decision. You can send up to 2 squads simultaneously, but the limit increases as you upgrade the Great Hall. So the Sack of Saint-Martin and Montvarrac is our domain. Okay. So this is where we are. This map makes France seem so small. Alright. 1,750 gold. 800 stone, I'm guessing? Metal. 800 metal. 800 leather. And 800 wood is the reward for doing this. The mysterious Nicholas asked you to meet him on the outskirts of Paris while the English army is ravaging the area. Promises to reveal what's really going on. Alright. Sent some companions. Each companion's equipment is summarized on the squad's preparation screen. When you click on a companion's weapon, you go to the tab where you can choose their main and secondary weapons. Alright. We don't get to have the people that we just had. Let's take the bear. Alright, so the classes are Alchemist, Beastmaster. Can we not get more information on these people? I don't know why I backed out. Go to the barracks real quick so we can actually see more information about the classes. Alright, so these guys, Crusaders. Okay, Crusaders and Duelists. So we got Crusaders, Duelists, Flayers, Alchemists, and Beastmasters. Ooh, look at that one. That looks painful. Blazing arrows. Venomous arrow. 1, 2, 3 poison, 1, 2, 3 fire. Alright. Well, let's go do a mission real quick. It would be nice if on the screen here where we're picking what people to send. If we're able to see more information about them. Got Rupert Martin, the duelist. Agatha Mortimer. Oh wait, sorry, those are the flares. Mortimer's the other one. Okay. We do have an alchemist. Like, we can select them, but we can't see anything about them really here. It would be nice if you could. Alright, I have no idea about what we're sending. Let's hope it's for the best. Now we can see. It'd be nice if we could see this on the last one. Sure. I don't know. Alright, so now we got a pastime. Start the battle. Barely got to see him march across. Are we going to find the cult?
Forward.
It said to read the objectives carefully, but I didn't see anything that screamed what we're supposed to do here. Okay, are we... We're trying to get to there.
Very well.
Oh, mercy. King Edward ordered us to destroy everything, to burn everything. But the voices are whispering in our heads. My men have gone mad. The voices, they won't stop calling out. Ah!
I don't think it's just his men that have gone mad.
They won't get through.
That would take all its points. Why did it stand over here? Go over what? Alright, let's get the rest up.
Yes!
One. Oh, I could run her here, but she's done. If we run her up in this area,
On my way.
she'll still have an action to go into Overwatch.
If it moves, I'll shoot.
That's the plan.
Yes! Ready when you are. Yes!
Okay, that's normal actions. She can go a long ways up.
The first to move. Ready to go?
She can only go like right about here, I guess.
On the move.
On the plus side, she's got a large Overwatch too.
I'll cover this area.
They come after us. We are ready.
On the move.
He's got dead aim. 3-turn cooldown. Draw your bow back and prepare to shoot. Grants accuracy and increase your crit chance by 15%. Won't let me do it though. Six does not do a lot for these guys. Probably because they have 28 hit points. Is that skeleton? No. No, he's just painted his face up to be very pale. Okay. We've been spotted. Some units have armor points. Each active armor point reduces damage by 10%. Get that. How do I get that?
At your command. On the move. On my way.
Use it. Bandages. Like a halberd or her dagger and mace thing. I guess she can't use it? Oh, here we go. Crossbow shot. Impaling bolt. Twisted head bolt. Catch.
Ready when you are.
Ooh, 9 blinded and critical. All right.
Yes.
Stand. So we got 28 hit points.
They won't get through.
Yes. On the move.
Oof, that's a horrible shot. Overwatt. There we go. Display of courage. Would have been nice if it let me watch the attack that they hit us against. But it's already moving off. It's already moving off to show the next one, even after it looks like we took a little bit of damage with the bear guy. 4 to 6. We do 3 to 5 apparently. kill him.
No mercy.
Alright, there. Go behind him. It climbs over the fence. And then just appears behind him. Okay, well, on all fours, up front, or up behind. Bear stands up and moves to the cell behind it. Only occupies one cell. Seems like that's what it should be doing right now. I feel like a bear should be doing better damage than that.
At your service. My blade is yours.
Oh, it roots him. Stay there. Dodged it.
On my way.
Raises your mace to encourage those around you, granting valiant. Right now, 2 to 6. 3 to 6. Well, that didn't go very well.
I'm ready.
Only 60% chance to hit. Headshot.
On my way.
Give her some cover.
Ready to go? Dodge that!
Come on, 3 to 8. Got 4. We have a chance of killing him. 6. 5? Seriously? I didn't think he would get an attack. Good to know that attacks of opportunity are a thing in this game.
Yes! On my way.
Oh, we can hit him. Ignores armor. Sounds good. He is behind cover, though. Should just killed this guy and had the bear go.
The first to move.
Ready when you are. No mercy.
Give him some bleed. He's bleeding. Alright. There. Actually, where
At your
is-
service.
$65.90. Just stabbing him with an arrow.
Yes.
Ooh. Crit. Okay. Chance of doing 2 is very high.
Give up.
Come on, 9. 3. What? It thinks it's here. Just to be clear, the bear thinks the game thinks it's right here. Well, I'm glad everything's working beautifully.
Ready to go? Very well. Yes.
That blue.
At your service.
At your command.
No, I can switch people while the other one's moving, but I can't order them to move.
Very well.
And suddenly he's back over to where he was.
At your command. They won't get through.
I'm ready. At your service. I'll hold this position. At your command. I'll keep watch.
Thought that might kick another scene into gear. Fancy armor. Let's break it.
At your command.
Yes!
Ooh, he needs a bit of a pick-me-up.
If it moves, I'll shoot. At your service. Yes! Very well.
Alright.
I'll keep watch. At your command.
Damn, I better keep watch. That's the job I gave you.
Yes? On the move! I'll hold this position.
My blade is yours. I'll hold this position.
Alright. Everybody's overwatched up. If they go in this space, they'll get decked. Bunch of I don't like the way it showed the overwatches. It kind of happened over top of each other. I would have liked to seen it pause, like the guy running by. The bears get to do an overwatch, so the guy pauses for a second. The bear attack happened. He moves again. The woman shoots with an arrow. We see the arrow shot happen, and then he gets hit by the other person. And then we see that rather than all three kind of happening right over top of each other. At least that's what it seemed like, just because you couldn't really see what was going on.
Die. No mercy.
That protects the bear. Don't want him to die.
At your command.
Come on, 7.
Give up.
3. Also, the damage should, if I'm holding this over here so I can see his health, the damage should be on top. Because I don't give a damn about the bar as much as the damage. So either space it so that the bar is enough above that when the 3 pops up, you fully see the 3, or have the 3 pop up on top of the hit point bar thing.
Dodge that. On my way. I'm ready.
Good bear. Burn, bitches. That should not have affected the bear. Oh, the bear is more than one. Which, the way they have the bear stand does not reflect that very well, in my opinion. Can we actually get up there? No. Oh! Shit, wrong button. I still needed to do, what's her name? I was thinking end turn to end that character, not end my turn. Which a lot of older games do it that way, where ending a turn would be ending that character's turn, and it'd force you over to the next. Well, Bear's dead, even with the healing.
Yes?
Could I give that to Bear? No, I'll have to be beside him to do it.
No mercy.
At your command.
Very well.
Now we got a good chance of hitting him. Crap damage though. Is it better?
Yes!
You exploit your target's weaknesses, increasing your critical hit chance and dealing 3 to 6 blunt damage.
Keep your guard up. I'll be quick to finish. Ready to go?
I can't move her without getting hit by that guy. 1 to 6. 2 to 6. Oh. Never mind, I didn't realize that was area effect.
Dodge that.
If I move, he's going to take a big hit. Probably going to take a big hit if I don't.
Yes. At your service. My blade is yours. At your command.
Kill him. There we go.
Dodge that. At your service.
Zealot of the Order. Take off one of his armor points. And another. Oh, we didn't get the other armor point. But
ready when you are.
if I move fast, can I save the bear? I don't know. Poisoned? Kill yourself because you're at 6. How come when I move, I take a hit if I move outside of the way they're facing? They move outside the way I'm facing. Nothing. We did 2. I don't think she did anything that time.
At your command.
He's got all his armor bits back.
Yes. Ready to go?
I think she didn't like him. Hey, they leveled up. That's not the bear. I guess the bear, he always has a bear. Okay. Alright, she leveled up. Increasing the damage dealt by your fire flask and acid flasks. Your acid and fire flasks. Okay. Unstable prowess. 2 more damage from fire or armor thing, or increased damage from fire and acid removes 2 armor points. Or she can have experimental bomb. Your healing flasks grant healing. Your poison flasks inflict 2 times the poison. I think I want the healing. Okay, that's all we do. The bear gets Savage Bite. He can learn Execution and or Surveillance. You send your falcon out to scout the battlefield. It reveals an area of the battlefield and grants haste to you and your beast. That sounds handy. Execution is take advantage of your target's weakness to inflict a lethal blow that deals 5 to 7 slashing damage. The attack is automatically a critical hit if the target is bleeding, poisoned, or burning. Bear gets Berserk. 20% increase of power if below 50% health. It's only an extra 1 or 2 damage, it seems, because a lot of the numbers are pretty small numbers. sidestep. You attack and deal 2 to 4 piercing damage, which gives you a chance to rapidly retreat, granting you elusive. Or defensive shot. You attack and then hunker down in position, deals 2 to 5 pierce damage, and gets resilience. I like the idea of being able to reposition. Alright. Cunning. Increase your crit chance by 15 if you attack your target from behind. Or parry. Grant 25 bonus reflexes against every attack that targets you. The bonus increases to 40 if the units targeting you do not have a positioning bonus. I think that's all leveled up already, right? Alright, the renovations of your forge are finished. Upgrading your weapons is crucial if the battle to come, or in the battle to come. Click on the forge to see the list. Alright.
You defeated the mysterious fighter but found no sign of Nicholas. Your enemy was carrying a strange scroll, probably coded and written in a foreign language. We need to speak with scholars from La Sorbonne to decipher it. Let's hope it helps us find Nicholas.
Sure. Upgrade the various weapons and armors that your companions use. Every upgrade requires resources and takes time. Reinforced axe, bow, crossbow, daggers. Alright, reinforced bow. Is that someone's specific bow that we're upgrading, or it's going to take 4 days for that? Alright. Country burned is better than a country. Thanks to your efforts in the shadows, a precarious peace was restored between the Navarrais and France. But alas, no sooner had the fires of the Navarrese war been extinguished, the flames of the English war leapt even higher. And as you saw, they engulfed people with terrible fury. However, a few months earlier in London, the imprisoned king, Jean, agreed to sign a new treaty, which was even more humiliating than the previous one. It gave England half of the kingdom's lands and the promise of 4 million gold écus. But the regent, the Dauphin Charles, agreed for the treaty to be rejected by the Estates General. The representatives were unanimous and declared the treaty neither possible nor feasible. And so the war resumed. The King of France was denounced, and the truce with the English ended. And so, oh my god, look at how much shit they expected me to read all that? Nope. You know what? Let's switch games to the other game, or switch gears to the other game. Either way works out, I guess. It has potential, I think. It's not a bad tactical strategy game. A lot of the things that I take issue with it are things that are just quality of life improvements that can be tweaked out by polishing it up some more. Things like that, excuse me, like the, having the damage show up on top of anything else so that you can see it even when you're holding your cursor over the person's, with that banner that shows your chance of what you do. Things like that. But, it was pretty good. We're going to be checking out HomeWorld 3 now. We've played the HomeWorld series a lot on the channel. We played through HomeWorld 1, HomeWorld 1 Cataclysm, HomeWorld 2.
Move us into position. HomeWorld 3, War Games.
Roguelike inspired
Fighting
real-time
here is just like the
strategy
real
mode.
world. Except each loss becomes a lesson for your next
Look how
deployment.
pretty the ships are.
Carry her down.
Oh god, they're so pretty.
Hang in, we're on our way.
It's less pretty in pieces.
Engaging, we need cover. Moving to guard, we're inbound. Hostile eliminated.
Each victory will grant you experience points to unlock artifacts and starting fleets. The enemy is cunning and will adapt to overwhelm.
This is talking about a new mode they
We
added.
will lock. Light him up. Good shot. Taking fire. Steady, I'm coming around. Direct hit. That did it.
Think you're ready for the real thing, Cadet?
This is the story trailer.
My name is Imogen Sajet. My entire life has been study, analysis, planning. Today, the galaxy is burning. I will be bound into the Carcassonne, merged with the ship in both body and mind.
Fleet-wide comms open. Attention all personnel. You've each just received a mission briefing. Nothing is redacted, because I want you to know what is at stake.
It's got to be the 3 warp cores. There are hyperspace gate core things, right? Let's check it out. Also, last night I printed the first piece of the puddle jumper model. This is and it's the shrink down version, keeping that in mind. And yet, look how big it still is. This is like one of the smaller pieces. So this is the back of it, which means it's probably going to be about that long. And this is half the size. Also, this is what that special green color I bought looks like. Came out more of an olive after printing, like the way the green and the coppery bronze mixed. Still looks pretty good. But that's how it's going to, it will sit like that, and then the front of it will be about there. Oh, you know, good 6 inches long. Bigger than I was expecting. Because I was planning on it being... Oh, 1 second, I'll show you. I was kind of hoping it'd be kind of this big. There's that back piece. I think there's a discrepancy in scale. Right? Apparently I should have made it 25% size, or maybe 30. Still, can't wait for it to be printed. I would have printed more of it last night, except for I got a little overzealous changing filament, and I changed one too many after I took the black out. And the other section I was going to paint requires black, or print. It's going to paint. The other section I was going to print has the front glass piece as black on the print. Oh, jeez. Knocking everything over today. That water bottle got knocked over again. Thankfully onto the couch and not onto my keyboard, but all right. It's got flashy lights. Got it. Now there's a nice menu. HomeWorld 3. Woo! Whatever. Yes. Anglais. Thank you. Screen gamma. Adjust the gamma until the darkened image is barely visible. If unsure, leave the value at the default. Alright. Actually... Yes, subtitles, thank you. So there's no subtitles? Or subtitles? Full motion video, FMV, subtitle example. Alright. Customize the colors. Self. Alright. Allies. Okay. Neutral color. Yeah. The hostile. Much darker red. There we go. Subtext color. Or subtitle text color. Put there. Alright. Here we go. Next. Alright. First person camera mode. Modern. Orbit controls only while focused. Third person camera mode. Orbit controls always active. Maybe I should do classic just because it's kind of what I'm going to be used to. Yeah, let's go classic. Alright. Use WSD only for the camera, or camera input only moves the camera if the camera is engaged. Use WSDA. That's the weirdest. It's always WASD. Top row, then the bottom row in order. Why would they do that way? S, D, and A. That's like going SDA. What? What? Why? Why would they do it that way? Billy button hotkeys enabled. I think we'll go hotkeys enabled. Alright. The tutorial compendium. Access settings. Alright, here we go. Motion blur. Off. Alright. Run the auto detection. There we go. Cascaded shadow maps. Requires an application restart. I'm tempted to see that. Before we finish, we should turn that on just to see the difference. Ray marching effect quality of all nebulae. I want to put that to medium, but if it thinks this is what our computer should be running at, fine. Apply settings. We already did the audio. Camera focus compass, always visible. Camera focus compass does not fade out if the camera's... No, that's fine. It's got edge panning. Is there an option to turn off edge panning? Field of view 45. When enabled, recently lost health is briefly displayed inside the unit health bar. Sounds interesting. Let's see what it looks like. Current health. Display a marker in unit health bars which highlights the current health. Okay, sure. Enabled in lips. Non-linear inverse perspective scaling is enabled. Small units far from the camera are shown larger than they are, so they remain visible longer. Okay, that's kind of cool. War Games Quick Play. Play War Games Demo. Compendium. Let's go for the tutorial. Learn the basics of HomeWorld 3. I would have liked clicking on that to start it, but...
Training will begin with reviewing and testing fleet functionality necessary for future missions.
I hope we get some of these guys. My favorite ship from the first game.
Mission goals are expressed as objectives. Missions may require multiple objectives to be accomplished, either linearly or concurrently. Situational awareness is key for control over the battlefield.
Camera look at rotation. To look around with the camera must be engaged by pressing and holding the right mouse button. Using modded controls, the camera will look around the camera current point of view. Using classic controls, or if focused on any object, the camera will orbit around the camera's focus point. Right-click and move things around to move it around. All right.
Practice rotating your view. Rotate your view to get a better angle of the mission area. Center the view on the mothership. Now rotate to look at the asteroid bay. And now rotate your view to look at the friendly carrier.
What friendly carrier? Is there a friendly carrier? Is that it there? Or is this it?
Operation.
That's the mothership. I can zoom out. I can zoom in. That's as far as I can zoom in. The Carcassonne. Is there like a way to move it down? Oh, here we go. There we go. Q and E. I want to get a good look at this bad boy. Look, there's like a little gun there.
Channel open. Stand by.
Oh, the keyboard movement is so fickle. There we go. Look at that. You can see the turret. Bit of a stubby little turret, isn't it? Is it just me, or does it not look like that turret should be able to follow this rail? That whole, like, to go along this path back and forth? It'd be kind of cool if, like, you don't need it, doesn't have much, but combat comes out and, like, now there's, like, 4 or 5 along this trench going. Okay, that's definitely where the 3 jump gate cores were. I don't like how how far away it forces me to stay from the point of focus. That's not a big deal. A bunch of different size bays there. That reminds me, I gotta find 3D prints for the HomeWorld ships. There's a lot of really cool ships in the game. Cargo. So what is this thing here? Is that a cargo ship too? Can't even click it. It's as far over as I can go. There's resources over there. Alright. Oh, what's this guy? A destroyer? Is there a way to say focus on him? I want to take a good look at the destroyer now. I just saw him. Here we go. Oh, his gun's not so stumpy. Look at that gun. Yeah. Oh, it's hollow. Where do the people sit? Ooh, man, he looks so good. Oh, it's got two underneath. It's got like quad guns, like two underneath. Why is there only one on top, but there's two underneath? Shouldn't there be like 50 on all sides? Oh, look at the engines. All right. What I'd like to see is like a modifier for when you're moving the camera around that lets the camera move slower. So that you can have better controls for people like me that just want to come in here and like I frack the hell out of these sexy spaceships. So good. So good. You barely get a good look at the engines of the mothership. They're just a big glowy bar. It's like they unwound the Millennium Falcon's engine and flattened them. Alright. I did that. Oh, there's a carrier up here. There, I was wondering where the damn carrier was.
Attempt this now.
Alright. WS, front back, DA, left or right, QE, up and down. Press and hold shift or right shift to increase camera movement speed. Additionally, the camera can be moved directly if desired. Arrow keys. Insert will up and down. Okay. I wanted a slower option, not a faster option. Woo, look at the size of that bay. That's a lot of ships are going to come out of there. Also, it looks like this piece should be able to move up, but it doesn't look like that piece would be able to block the hole. What is this guy? These guys are resource collectors. Alright. Carrier's got a spot for a resource to collect to dock. I wonder what that little dock's for. Nice looking engines. Where's its guns? Is that the gun? Oh, it's a little tiny PDC gun. Okay. Kind of cute little thing. Let's go look at the resource collector then. It's a new design for the resource collector. I think it looks awesome. Just not what I was expecting. Oh, unless that's... These are the resource collector there, and this is like a mothership for the resource collector. So, I don't know why the camera just shifted like that.
Move your view to closely view the nearby asteroid bay.
Not gonna let me order the ships to move yet. Alright. It wants us to come look. Another carrier. Move the viewport to view the asteroid bay.
Finally, adjust the height of your view to gain or reduce elevation in the mission area.
What wants me to do further?
Attempt to gain a close view of the Allied carrier above now.
Above? Oh, this one again? Alright, zoom in, zoom out. If using modern camera controls, the zoom, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah.
The zoom command can accomplish this same task, albeit more easily. Try this now. At any time, the mothership can be quickly returned to via a dedicated command. Try this now.
Backspace, F4, or home.
Operations.
Alright, sensor manager, space.
The sensors manager is critical for quickly surveying the entire mission area all at once. Good. The direction of critical positions in the mission area will be shown on the sensors gyro.
Directional gyro.
The first marker shows the direction of the mothership. This second marker points towards objectives and related points of interest. Finally, the last marker indicates the direction of any combat events currently underway.
Alright, so the red points to the mothership.
The positions of the fleet, as well as their line of sight. Orders can also be issued from this view. All units have a sensor's range, their effective sighting radius as a sphere around them. Units outside this range are usually undetectable, and these areas are the dark fields of the sensors manager. All units have differing sensors range. Spreading ships out, or building units that specialize in high sensor range, can provide crucial information on enemy positions.
Operation.
Resources are highlighted with triangular points of interest. At any time, a tactical pause can be issued. Use this to your advantage to plan or issue orders under high stress or time-critical situations.
Tactical pause and time dilation. Tactical pause systems allows the game speed to be adjusted or virtually paused at any time during gameplay. All actions are still available, including selecting units, issuing orders, and queuing production. To toggle this, press P. To adjust the speed of gameplay, press P and hold P and wheel mouse.
Initiate and then cancel a tactical pause now. Note that while paused, units cannot react to orders. Likewise, objectives cannot be completed.
Wait, you're telling me when you pause the game's paused? What kind of bullshit Yeah, no shit. 25% speed.
Operation speed can be reduced by intervals of 25% using the dedicated command. Try this now.
Okay. It's cool that you can actually have it control the speed like that. Like, I don't think that's something you could do in the other ones where it's like paused or normal
Before
speed.
beginning operations, we will focus on the mothership.
Mothership.
Focus on the mothership. Alright, press the middle mouse or right Alt and F to focus on it. Alternatively, left or Alt/right Alt and left click will do the same thing.
This can be done with a dedicated command to enter a focused view. Try
He's
this now.
damaged.
When ships have been focused on, your view will be set to orbit around the subject.
So clicking the middle mouse always goes back to the mothership.
Attempt
Left
to orbit
Alt
your view around
and
the
click.
mothership with it in focus.
Will go out to anything you click on. Okay. Orbiting the mothership. Oh, look how big that docking bay
Your
is.
view can also be zoomed in and out from the subject. Try this now. Now for commands. All unit operations begin by designating a unit to issue orders to.
To manually select a unit, either left click directly on the unit or its tactical class icon, or press and hold left and drag a cursor to select a bunch of them. When left is released, it gets all okay. Press and hold shift when selecting a unit to add it to a current selection. Double click to select all of the type. Clear current one, left click in the back, or press escape. Note that when selecting multiple units, military priority is active. If the potential selection includes both military and non-military units, the military will be selected first.
Start by selecting the resource controller.
Controller on location. Please advise.
Not all ships are combat vessels, but each class of ship has a unique role, function, and set of abilities. The mothership is a slow but well-armored ship.
Look at those little resource
capable of
guys
fending
underneath.
off
That's cool how they
rudimentary threats on
docked.
its own. The resource controller's resource ability is used to harvest resource units, RUs, primarily from resource patches found in asteroids or structural debris.
Harvesting resources. To produce additional units for the fleet, you need resources. To produce research new stuff, you need resources. Resources are required for everything. Go harvest resources.
With the resource controller selected, begin a resource operation. These RUs will be used in further ship production and research. Additional resource controllers allow the collection of RUs from multiple resource sites at the same time. Resource controllers are unarmed and should be protected. While very vulnerable, they have several additional uses, including recovering mission-vital objectives in the AO, and in some circumstances, even capturing enemy ships. Growing the fleet is essential for every operation.
I like that when they're docked, they're helping move that little guy. Some units and their abilities require research before they can be used or produced. Research can be done via the build management panel. Press B to bring it up.
Open the build and research command interface to begin unit production. In some instances, technology must be researched before production can begin. Recon strike craft are now available. Research in order to produce a small contingent of ships for the fleet.
Figured I'll get the resources that are far away first.
Go ahead, son. Now that the technology is available, the fleet can be reinforced.
Unit production. Produce units to grow the fleet to improve the ability to respond to the type and scope of engagement. Press B to bring it up. All right. Left click on an entry to either begin research or production of a unit. Left shift and clicking will queue a batch of it, which is usually like 5. To pause research, middle one click, right click to remove it.
Motherships and carriers specialize in unit production. Larger or more powerful ships take longer to build, as well as more resources. If the fleet runs out of resources, production will stall during its creation.
So are they like draining this of unit? They are. I figured those would be something that of the type where like they grab and dock to get, because they're like old style. They want us to get recon ships. We'll get 5 for now. You know what? Let's go 10. Bringing back the resources they just grabbed. We're getting about 75 FPS right now.
We'll need a contingent of recon
which is the
strike
limit.
craft.
I wonder. Settings. Video. If we turn off the frame limit, basically. Yeah, we're actually getting 90 frames per second. All right, we got 10 recon strike craft.
Can be selected for orders like non-military ones, but all military units can be selected at once through the dedicated command. Try this now.
Select all military units with the dedicated command. F4 for all military units. As soon as we got the last of these resources, then I gotta send them back. And I want these guys to be going back undercover. They did a great job. The game looks smexy as all hell, right? Isn't it pretty? Like, I dig even this little resource carrier guy looks pretty cool. He's got spot for the 4 little resource bugs to go off and do their little resource thing. I think I like the look of the older resource collectors, to be honest, but these are still cool. Especially since the way once they're docked, it's almost like they're part of this ship once they're docked up.
We got it. Receiving.
Alright. And they're redocking. I guess they want to see if there was anything else. Didn't find anything else. Whoa, that was weird. Every once in a while, the camera kind of freaks out, and I don't know why. But if we select these guys, let me say, Q.
Got it. Understood. Will do.
They're now going to go and mine the resources that were back at the base that we were told to mine. I figured I'd mine the far ones in case the tutorial had some like guys come in and they would be dangerous. So F4.
Send message. Go.
Oh, here they are right there.
Ready to copy.
I wonder why this one's got the strip there. High-speed, cheap harassment scout. Let's take a look at these bad boys, shall we? They look kind of badass. Look at that little zapper gun.
Resource operations online.
And the little engines. Why they have the little X-wing type thing going on? Maybe they can be flown in.
Coordinates confirmed.
Maybe they're able to fly around in atmosphere. Okay, I selected it all. Select all master units with the dedicated command. I did. Why is it not?
Move the contingent of recon ships to the marked point to scout beyond our position.
I hit F5. My big clumsy fingers. Alright. To issue a movement order, select at least one capable movement, right click, and then right click. Alright.
Our units can take advantage of terrain as a shield against oncoming threats. During combat, pilots will attempt to take advantage of whatever cover is nearby. But giving them path directions that take advantage of cover can be paramount to mission success. Vector set. En route.
On a solid object to move selected units to that location. Alright. What if I want them to move? Oh, it wants us to move
the strike
there.
craft to the marked destination near the terrain. Coming about on escort. Lead, come in.
Is there a way to do like formation?
We're on the move. Units can also be directed to positions out in open space.
I feel like they went overboard on the length of the trail following the view of the guys. Okay, W or right click. The movement disc, W. Then M must be like just a grid to help space things out.
Vector set, en route. Coordinates locked in. Move the recon strike craft to the designated location. Vector set, en route. Attention. Hostile presence detected ahead.
Unit combat. To attack one or more hostiles, control left click. Alright.
Direct our units to engage the hostile presence. Receiving. On me. Watch the counter.
Alright.
Got it. Stop. Break. Break and roll in.
It's an enemy version of our own guys.
Ship destroyed. Going defensive.
I know why the camera keeps jumping around.
Going message. We're hit. Taking fire.
Because sometimes when I go to rotate the camera around, it removes the cursor, like the cursor doesn't disappear and it moves, and the second it touches the edge, it edge scrolls.
Taking fire.
Alright, if I said...
Go with message.
If I had a group of guys selected to focus like I did, and one of them gets done, it's just still focusing on the remaining ones. And it didn't adjust the focus.
Position secured. Ship behavior can also be controlled through formations and stances.
Alright, this is what I was waiting for. Formations. Alright, select them and then you can go formation.
Formations change how ships align themselves in relation to one another. Formations can affect grouping, ability to focus fire damage, and even vulnerability to certain weapon types. In addition to placing units in formation, behavior can be fine-tuned through stances.
Alright, stances affect how units behave, particularly when in formation. To change a unit's stance, first select at least one unit, then either click on the stance button or in the selected panel to cycle, or right-click on the stance button to bring up the option. Okay, so we can right-click for...
Many factors, including
There's all the formations we can do.
Patterns and cover usage.
And then we could do aggressive, passive, or neutral.
Cover when you can. Blast whatever you see. Ready. Allied ships inbound. Receiving.
Probably because I haven't gone back to dock to get repairs. Oh, they take turns. They line up and wait to take turns to dock. Yet they launch right from the front. Oh, they can dock there too.
Report when collection is complete. Recon here. Hostiles destroyed. Transferring command of the Allied interceptor strike craft to you now. Receiving.
Your ships have suffered casualties. Replace and reinforce the fleet as resources become available. Units can be quickly repaired by sending them to dock with either the mothership or a carrier. Dock with the carrier now.
Send transmission.
Alright, those are the kind we already saw.
Receiving.
We got recon. No, it's not, actually.
Send transmission.
Ah. Looks very similar, but it's got a double barrel instead of that little tiny pew-pew.
Interceptor reads. DC. Interceptor. We're on approach, please advise. Send message.
As mentioned,
oh, they're docking at the
carriers
carrier.
Can also build units. Switch to the newly transferred carrier in the build menu to begin unit production from it. To bolster our fleet, build additional interceptors from the carrier now.
Interceptor reads. Go.
That strike craft was built from the mothership rather than the carrier. Be certain to designate the carrier from the build panel.
I know, I did recon from the build panel there and did interceptors from the carrier. Maybe you should shut up and not be so stupid. Nah, we've already looked over one of these guys before. We got what, 6?
Ready to copy.
There we go.
While carriers can't build capital ships, they're more mobile than the mothership and can quickly reposition themselves across a battlefield.
Interceptor reads.
Bolstering unit numbers is only one way to reinforce the fleet. New abilities for units can also be researched, which will give units extra utility or an edge in battle.
Begin researching the ability upgrade for interceptors. Received. Fleet, interceptor lead. In position and standing by. Ready to copy. Establishing security orbit. Lead, how copy?
That gun does look a lot more dangerous than the little pew pew on the recon. The recon ones looks like it should be a long range thing though. All right, it wants us to research the upgrade. Overcharge research. Unlock the interceptor overcharge ability. 500 resources in 45 seconds allows the unit to gain a temporary damage boost.
Interceptor reads. Interceptor reads. Receiving. Interceptor reads. Receiving. Interceptor reads. Interceptor reads.
Recon, you guys should be passive.
Defensive fire only.
2 should be aggressive.
Flight, we are ETO. You get a ping, light it up. Confirmed. Scout on station.
Once researched, the technology is made available for all units it applies to. Most units will not use their abilities automatically and must receive direct orders. With good timing, this can turn the tide of an operation. Test the newly researched ability now.
Ready to copy. Send message.
Good. The ability will be active for a short period of time before going on cooldown. Using unit abilities frequently will give you an advantage in battle. The next location will allow units to take advantage of the tunnel to navigate, shielding them in the event of oncoming fire. Direct the contingent to the target position.
Send your message. Send message.
Alright. Move Starcraft to position. Alright.
Receiving. Copy. On our way. Send transmission.
Yeah, they kind of went overboard with how long the engine trails are.
No hostiles detected. Move the contingent of recon ships to the designated area above to gain cover and a vantage point.
Oh, I bet they could have flew through the rock. They didn't, though.
Understood. Moving now.
There we go. That's cool.
Move complete. Ready to copy. Receiving. Vector set.
Go. Move the strike craft to the new location.
Interceptor reads. Go. Send transmission. Green line confirmed. Ready to copy. Send.
You go there, run.
Flight adjust for escort. Come in, lead. How copy?
I have the recon escorting the interceptors.
Send transmission.
Press W. Yeah, I don't like that this is
located above
right
our
there.
locale. Standing by. Hostiles are
I wish I could
intersecting the
rearrange
friendly
this
area. We must
objective
provide
thing.
aid. Attack the enemies now.
Roll out and re-engage. Go with message. Board just lit up. Strike craft closing in. Systems go. Send.
Woo! Check out the torpedo boats.
Targeting strike craft.
Increasing attack power.
Threat detected. Enemy strike craft. Engaging frigate. Go. Send message. Send transmission. Contact.
The combat effectiveness of an engagement force is often directly proportional to its ship composition, size, and ability to focus fire on an enemy. Cannon fire and missiles travel through real space and will collide with obstacles. Positioning ships behind large objects or behind other larger ships, such as the mothership, can significantly blunt the effect of certain enemy assaults.
Look at all the missile ports on that guy. He's compensating for something.
Contact. Hostile strike craft.
Not all the missiles look like they came out of the missile holes.
Attacking strike craft.
It might have just been the angle, because that one did.
Engaging strike craft. Over interceptor.
Combat operation successful. We have now practiced all the techniques necessary for our main operations. You may exit basic combat training, or remain for instructions on more advanced operations.
That was the tutorial. Alright. History of HomeWorld. When presented with an impossible equation, a subject will not hesitate to solve it.
The barren desert planet of Karak. Home to a resilient but divided people known as the Kushan. They fought over resources under a burning sun for thousands of years. Everything changed when Rachel Sajet discovered something buried deep beneath the unforgiving sands. An ancient technology that would allow the Kushan to escape their dying world. A hyperspace core. And with
Apparently one of three
a map
fabled.
that pointed the way to the true home of the Kushan, Higgara. The Kushan put aside their differences and for 100 years worked together to construct a grand mothership that could transport 600,000 Kushan to Higgara. Karen Sajet, Rachel's descendant, volunteered to be bound, body and mind, to the mothership and become its navigator and fleet command. But the efforts of the Kushan did not go unnoticed. The Taidan Empire, a powerful enemy who had exiled the Kushan to Karak 4,000 years ago, took swift and devastating action. While Karak burned, Karen rescued all that remained of her people. But instead of fleeing into the dark, Karen turned the mothership into the tip of a spear aimed directly at Higgara. In the war that ensued thereafter, Karen's fleet emerged victorious. The Taidan Empire was shattered, and the Kushan reclaimed their homeworld. becoming Higarans once more. Just as Rachel discovered a hyperspace core, Karen learned of the existence of two others. The first of these was gifted to Karen by the Bentusi, an ancient race who called no planet home and lived only among the stars. The final core was won by Karen upon defeating the Vaegir, a vicious foe who sought to control the cores at any cost. Karen united all three cores aboard the legendary progenitor mothership Sejuk. And in doing so, unlocked a vast hyperspace gate network, enabling interstellar travel for all. Trade and culture spread effortlessly between the stars. Population centers grew in places previously inaccessible, and the galaxy was united in peace. Thus began the Age of Sajet. But deep in the Outer Rim lurked a region of space from which no ship ever returned. It became known as the Anomaly. Gates in this area were erratic, dangerous. Thousands of lives were lost. Eventually, these gates went completely dark, and the anomaly spread. Karen Sajet, aboard a new mothership called the Kar Sejuk, was sent to find the source of the anomaly and stop it. She never returned. 20 years later, the burden falls to Karen's protege, Imogen Sajet.
Almost like she has wings behind her. They trying to say she's angelic? I don't remember the anomaly part in the hypergate where travel could be for everyone. But if there's only 3 hyperspace cores and they're all in the one ship with Karen, how do we have hyperspace cores now that it looks like we have 3? Did she not take a hyperspace core to travel out there, or she like left them behind and traveled through the gates, even though the gates were proven erratic? War games quick play. Compendium. Different artifacts. No, like pictures? What about the fleets? It mentions the types of ships, but we can't click on them and see what the ships look like? Maybe in units? Higaran. Here we go. Okay, that's just lame. We get the 2D icon for it, but not the 3D representation. Bombers look pretty sweet. And of course, you got the railgun corvette. Ion frigate. There's my favorite. Support frigate. We got suppression, assault, torpedo, beams. Yeah. Barrage torpedo, and then mine layers. Then there's the capitals. Gives you a carrier, a destroyer, and a battle cruiser. Oh. Anti-strike craft turrets and torpedo turrets. Just the probes. Resource collection guys. And then, of course, the mothership. Incarnate. These are the bad guys that we're about to be fighting. They have... Incarns have dominance fighters and beam fighters. Oh. Didn't we get beam fighters by the end of the HomeWorld 2? I could have swore by the end of one of the HomeWorld games we had beam fighters. So why are they not here? Assault corvette. This would be cool if we actually had a 3D model that we could see. All the different frigates in that. Man, these guys have a lot. A railgun transport. Platforms, plasma PDC turrets. cluster missile turrets. It sounds like the Incarnate might have an advantage. Reconnaissance bomber Incarnate. Okay. Yeah. I was kind of hoping there'd be a campaign demo, so you can see what the campaign will like. Maybe do the first mission of the campaign. So I don't want to play against someone else. I don't want to play multiplayer. I'm excited about that game. It's going to be sweet. But what I'm looking forward to playing in it is the single player story in that. Although I'd be more than down to play multiplayer with friends.
We have been tasked with...
Stop. Is there another trailer at the other end? Sometimes there are. Isora Oasis, outside of Anomaly Space.
It was a simple perimeter scan, escorting resources.
What's these?
But we were ambushed by Karan raiders. The fighters were no problem, but the missile frigates were a different story. Command got clever. One wing used cover to keep themselves safe on approach.
Target acquired.
While another group found a tunnel in the structure to sneak behind them.
We're on the right top, wait range. Huge them up. Let's do this.
It worked. But just before a carrier battle group arrived.
Of course.
We scrambled bombers.
Sector confirmed. Scanning zone adjusted.
Perfect for attacking capital ships.
This is bomber lead. Engaging carrier.
We protected the resourcers while they hauled in the goods. Which meant we could roll out assault frigates.
Cleared hot. Let's take it to them. Stay on them.
Break contact.
The raiders weren't pushovers, but command countered their hit-and-run tactics. The way their carrier exploded? Beautiful. And we even grabbed a little souvenir. That missile frigate is ours now.
See, that's that kind of stuff. That's the stuff that happens in single player.
Carrier operational and launching.
This is War Games. Fighting here is just like what you'll find in the real world. Except each loss becomes a lesson for your next deployment.
We're hit. Carrier down.
But you don't have to fight alone.
Combat mission set.
Protect each other.
We need cover. Moving to guard. We're on our way. Copy on redirect.
Secure the objectives.
Target set. We're inbound. Push through. Give our people an opening. Sweep around.
Move complete.
Win as a united fleet.
Hostile eliminated.
Each victory will grant you experience points to unlock artifacts and available starting fleets. New powers mean new paths to victory.
Upgrade complete.
I guess if it's, you're always working together, that might not be too bad.
Even a little unique.
Threat detected. Let's move.
Fail a mission, and your fleet restarts at square one.
Taking fire. Get us out of here.
Carrier down.
But you can't rely on just one strategy.
Torpedo frigate deploying.
Start the run. Roll in. Let's move.
Threat marked. Targeting to AG.
You see? Just had to change your approach.
Action successful. Power to engine.
The enemy
you can't just take beam frigates?
will adapt to overwhelm you.
Hold steady. I'm coming around. Direct hit. We will lock. Light them up. Keep them guessing. I'm locked down. Taking fire.
Learn. Adapt.
Hey, Vincent, how's it
Leverage
going?
all your experience to achieve victory. This is where commanders are made.
I'm still looking forward to the game. I'll probably wait till it goes on sale because I don't want to pay $80 for it. But again, the main reason I want to play it is I like the story. I like doing the space combat stuff when it's just me versus the computer. Especially when you augment that with the story that you get to experience, right? All right. We still have 6 demos. And at least 3 of them I'm actually interested in playing. Been looking through the last 2 hours, filing your expenses. Damn paperwork. It's always they get you with the paperwork. Check and slash. Gods. Online co-op, first person, fantasy, PvE. Oh, it's PvE. We'll add that to a quick look. Demon Loop, turn-based deck building card game. Necrosmith. Strategy roguelike bullet hell. Everhome. Ooh, wait, that looks a lot like the one we did yesterday, except for with better graphics. Be My Horde. Action roguelike bullet hell roguelike simulation. Oh, is that like a new approach on the Vampire Survivor equation? Animated jigsaw puzzles. Astro Duel, Tower Pets, Cosmic something or other. Caesar's Revenge. First person shooter, hack and slash, boomer shooter. Legends of Calvas, the Accurine. Souls-like action adventure game. Okay. Bubblegum Zombie Hunter. Looks like it has a lot of reference to old Nintendo, like old anime and old Nintendo games. It's got tasty artwork. Or did I say tasty? I meant thirsty. Puzzle. Xeno Runners. Single player arcade racing. RPG turn-based strategy dungeon crawler. Looks kind of like a Darkest Dungeon type thing. V's Rage. Artificer's Tower. Alright, anyways, let's see what this guards thing is. Oh, it looks like a VR. Could be wrong, though. When crime threatens the city, it falls to the guard. They send you. Four-player co-op crime fighting. Rescued. Physics-based combat. How many knives did that guy have? Lethal difficulty. I see what the lethal part is. It's only lethal if you don't kill them first. True story. You've been putting off your reports for 5 weeks. So you have 5 weeks of reports to do. Yeah, at that point, I think that does
that we found on Steam called Guards. Can you kick open this door for me, Seth?
Yeah, hang on a second. Oh my god, the narcotics in this room. There's so many narcotics.
Shoot throw something at the barrel! There's four, there's five! Oh
my god!
The way that people are acting, it sounds so phony.
We're dead.
Does look like it could be a fun game, though. It's not VR. It's just multiplayer. All right, Everhome. Another farm simulator. I don't think Counter-Strike is the right comparison. The rest of your comparisons seemed pretty apt. It's your medieval SWAT teams being sent in to handle the thieves that are ravaging the town. Lily was spirited away to a mysterious island. As her memories fade, everyone seems to know her and her quest for her missing sister. It's time to establish a homestead. Meet your friendly Everfolks, then learn their secrets and solve the mystery of Everhome in the open-ended minimalist RPG. Kind of Stardew Valley-esque, eh? Looks kind of cute. Yeah, but you can't really make a comparison to a game when it's not a mode the game's really known for, or that's even active anymore. I didn't know about that. I never really played CS, so I had no idea there was a mode like that. Be my horde.
I am Moriana, the necromancer. Tremble before me and blah blah blah. You know the drill. Let's not waste time on chit-chat. Deeds, not words. And we do have work to do.
So it's kind of like
this land is begging for
bullet hell
artistic
Pikmin,
touch.
or Survivor help. What is it? Survivor. It's a Vampire Survivor Pikmin type game.
Pathetic, insignificant beings. Their bodies mere vessels for my
What happens every time you took a hit? Is it like just flashing your skeleton?
Rise in my shadow, little minions. Rise under my command. Become my army. Become my servants. Be my
horde. She's the thirst trap that sends you to war. Find him. Find the key. Ooh, that's some underhanded fighting. Just kicked that skeleton in the nards. Actually, more of a zombie. It probably still had shriveled up nards. Legend of Elvis. Arcurine Heart. A Souls-like action-adventure game where players harness elemental powers through Arcurine shards. That explains the Arcurine Heart bit. Okay. Enhancing their abilities, explore varied realms, battle formidable foes, and solve intricate puzzles. Embark on Calvis's journey, revealing the secrets of the heart. Alright. This is Bubblegum Zombie. I only looked because I kind of like the artwork. And some of the shots in the trailer remind me of, like, some old Nintendo games. Shot.
Whoa, Mr. Crawley, you don't look so hot. A freaking laser? Awesome!
Lasers!
Let's kill some zombies and save the day!
Hey man, how the hell you doing? I've been just fine living life with the new sand in my mind. All I hear is music, watching your mouth move. Damn, you look stupid. I feel like everyone's a stranger.
Ugh, it just had to be a graveyard, didn't it? Let's just get in and out fast, okay? What is that? Maybe it's friendly?
Where is it? Right about... How's she have so many arms? It's like she's about to sneeze. Yeah, that look right there. No, she lost me. It's like, is she doing like an Ahogai face about shooting zombies? Like she's drooling on her titties. No. This is the one that I thought looked kind of like Darkest Dungeon-esque, but not now that I'm looking at it. Where is it? The non-fighting parts, like the exploring the world bit looked kind of interesting, but yeah. That lost me. Is this
Step into
one of those tower building games where you make...
enchantment of Artifice's Tower. Craft your sanctuary.
There's a game like this where it's you build like a mage school that looked kind of weird. That girl has some weird kink. I wonder actually if we came down here and we said more like this. Let's see what it says is like this. Games that are nothing like this. Of course. The more like this never seems to work. This is the game I was thinking of, Mind Over Magic. This one is like it. This one I thought looked kind of cool. It's like you're making a mage school for the Dark Arts. And you gotta build it, and the rooms have like conditions, like some rooms will have to be like skewed and it's more tall on one side by X blocks. And you have to do rituals every once in a while to push back the encroaching darkness, like the miasma. You see it right there. Oh, it's coming! Quick, go do the spell. Push back the armor. Quick, professors. We're doing the ritual. And then there's different jobs. It's kind of like a Oxygen Not Included, but with a Hogwarts feel. Spellcaster University. Yes. I saw some like YouTube put this up on my feed at one point. And I'm like, hey, this looks kind of cool. The art style looks great too. I feel like this would be cooler if there's more you can do with the students and more magic, so you can send them out on missions, and they can win Laudium Leviosa, Avada Davas, some like themselves into loot and stuff. Yeah. And this is the Spellcaster University. You might see some similarities to everything we just watched. Twice over. I think in this one, the rooms are much more pre-built, and you just plop them down, whereas the other one, you build them up piece by piece. Which is why I think the other one looks cooler, in my opinion. Because this one's definitely plopping down pre-built rooms. And then on this one, you can see the pieces, like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like there's 6 wide right there, and then how high the walls is, and you put the doors is, you put the stairs in. Like that's why you get, like you put the roof in. The reason why this wall's so short here and so tall here, there's a type of room that needs to be 5 tiles taller on one side than the other, so that it's got a skewed room condition. And that lets it get a bonus to that type of room. Like, it lets it be that type of room and gets a bonus to it or something. So that's why I thought this one looked cool. It's the fact that nothing's prefab. It's all, yeah, see, you can see how it's being built here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 walls. And then they had the roof. And then they had the floor. Plus, it's a very vibrant, and the graphics look pretty good, in my opinion. It's only like $30, and that's why I didn't get it. $30 is a lot for a game like this, in my opinion. I would have spent 20 on it, I think, and been happy. Sorry. We have yet to look at that. That's still down from yesterday. We looked at that yesterday, I'm pretty sure. The one that made me think of Surrounded. Arcanima, Mist of Oblivion. RPG, action, hack slash, psychological. Lovecraftian. They had me at Lovecraftian. Story rich. That one. Journey, no. What's this one? Shelter of Exiles. Adventure, 2D, colorful, fantasy, mystery dungeon. It's probably nothing interesting.
Prepare for battle.
This is the Arcanima thing. Did not sleep well. But I'm not too bad. I tried to get my printer set up to do something while I slept, and that took longer than I should have. And then when I got it ready, Milo woke me up after like an hour sleep, and then like an hour after that, the printer made a noise that woke me up, and it's like, ugh. But on the plus side, it didn't seem like the print failed. Even though I seem to have lost. What did I do with that little bit of the print? I seem to have lost it. Is it up here? Ah, found it. Okay. Whew. Part of the reason why it's taking so long to do this, I did it really high quality again. So this was like a 3.5, 4 hour print. And besides turning out like twice the size I expected it to be, because I wanted it to be maybe this, like, I wanted it to fit like that, be the full height of it, like fit between my fingers. So it's got like an extra inch. Milo, he wasn't bad when he was up here. Like, he did lie down and sleep, but Milo moves around a lot sometimes when he sleeps, and he likes to use me as the elevator / stairway to cushion heaven, right? And part of it also because the print, something went wrong on the early stages of the print. I think part of, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. So right down here in the corners, you can kind of see how it doesn't look the same, right? It kind of failed on both corners. It was supposed to be flush. Those delaminated from, like, they separated from the print bed. So when it would go over that, it would make a scratching noise, and I think that triggered Milo to, like, get up and bark a few times. But the silver print turned out pretty good, except for the little bit in the corner there. The way the silver looked really good. And I'm happy with the coloration of the green, even though it's less shiny than I was expecting. But I think it's because this isn't a top surface. This is an outside edge. There's a setting that you can do where it, like, irons it. It prints out a very, like, a super thin 0.02 millimeter layer, and it smooths it out with the nozzle. I haven't trusted to do that yet. But I can't wait to see the rest of the model. Especially now that I know it's going to be, you know, this big instead of this big. This is the size I was aiming for. I failed. I very much failed. See? Had I gotten it half as big, and I was expecting it to be a little bigger than this, like that big. But yeah. I was close. Right? That's close. That's not close. But it'll be nice to have one that's more the proper color, because this isn't the right color for puddle jumpers. Plus, this is made of paper. I had a sample to show you of the other type of stuff, but did I leave it on the desk? 1 second. I printed out something using that multicolor stuff. So that blue stuff that's got, like, so there's the blue, and then you go this way, and it's kind of like a yellowy color, and then you go further, and it's fuchsia. So it's got, like, this, almost like it's a heat-treated metal thing to it. And that's that multicolor one, the blue. Excuse me, it's supposed to be blue, yellow, and purple. But the yellow comes off very golden, doesn't it? Like, doesn't that come off more gold than yellow? I like it. And this is a piece for doing it, to sit on top of where all the 4 filaments come in, to make it a quick release for the tube, so I can go back to individual rather than the AMS. And I'm going to use that stuff to try to print out one of those Legend of Zelda Guardians. Except for I have to wait 6.5 hours until the spaceship, the Daedalus class spaceship, prints all in silver. It looks like it's turning out real good, though. Like, it's only that far up out of a thing that's going to be, like, that tall, but still. Can't wait to see it done. Like, oh no, it disappeared. It was showing the picture just fine. Is it going to show me? Yeah. See, we're about that far up of the spaceship. Hey, look. Inside the picture, you can see the picture. 6.5 hours remain. And that, believe it or not, that's actually silver. You just can't tell. My biggest disappointment about my printer is the fact that this right here is the quality of its built-in webcam. It's 3 frames per second. Why? For a printer that you're selling for like $550 or so, or $720 with the AMS like I got, they could have done a better quality built-in webcam than this. Also, the webcam goes up with it. It'd be nice if it had like a mounted spot. Like you can kind of see it right here in the corner. That's the display screen. If the screen also had like a little tower, that was the webcam that was aiming down. So it always looked kind of like if that was the bed, like from this corner, it looked towards the back corner and it was a fixed camera there. I think that would have been better. Also, just, there's no reason it shouldn't be 30 frames per second at least. But hell, even 10 frames per second would be 100 times better. Like, there's times where the picture quality is pretty crisp, but the second anything moves, it goes blurry. You see it sometimes. This print's more left to right. Well, what if I had rotated it the other way, this way? It'd be going back and forth this way a lot. I printed it based on the fact that I wanted most of the movement to be the print. Yeah, right there. Look at how bad that motion blur is. But yeah, it's coming along nicely. Other than that, that's like I said, the one disappointment in my printer. Other than that, I'm really happy. All right.
Peggy 16.
5. Oh no, emergency broadcast. My ears did not like that noise. That shows like nothing of what the game actually is. Survived, forgotten, and abandoned in a first-person survival horror experience. 6 months have passed since the outbreak. Haunted by his past, Stanley Bell must find a way to survive between hallucinations and monsters. Okay. Let's see. It's got about a minute. I'm going to set this up to play while I have a quick bathroom break. You guys let me know what you think of it. And I'll be right back. So, how did it go? I caught some of it. It kind of looked like it had like a photorealistic look to some of the environments. Which could be really cool. There we go. Do not hold doors. Don't blame anyone. Try MRO? Try MROE, maybe? Oh, that is something there. Look at that. It's like a zombie man coming for him. Northwood? 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 Damn it. I think I actually want to try that demo. All right. Shall we try? What's this one? MSM Maker. What do I mean by SM? And this one is The Shelter of Exile.
Dear Exile, you've been banished from your past life, and what you see is but a shadow of my kingdom's past glory. Now, a chance stands before you. Join others and restore the splendor of my legacy, wresting it from the clutches of monsters. Establish your hideout.
I swear the color of this looks different than normal.
Identity.
Does it look more pink?
Equipped with powerful gear. Command mighty spells. Battle against vicious monsters.
No, I'm sorry, you lost me. So what was this? Okay. I saw cute waifu how to look. Create illustration style 3D characters in an intuitive, easy to use interface to enjoy and take photos. Many different features and contents to use the created characters will be available through Steam in the future. Is this to make like VTuber stuff maybe? She didn't have a nose. Okay, those are a bit they're bigger than her head. Okay, that's kind of a cool outfit. Impractical, but kind of cool in like an anime, work in a video game, not real life sort of way. Finding your soulmate? How about make one? Meta soulmate. MSM. Can make husbandos and waifus. One second. Oh, I thought it looked like it was pixelated, like squares going down. Like that looks kind of weird. I think that was the point. One universe. Ooh, she's cute. She's the maker of the game. Find your meta soulmate. And it's meta soulmate. MSM Maker is a character creation tool that allows you to create diverse virtual mates with unique personalities. Project aims to convey the excitement felt when creating oneself or another character while enjoying various games or services. Materialize the emotions of that experience and feel the thrill of completing the project. Efforts were made to divide all costumes into individual parts, maximizing a myriad of possibilities, allowing you to express each soulmate's individuality beyond simply predefined costume templates. If you're able to like edit the look all around, it could be kind of cool. You can draw on their face. Future of MSM. Oh, that outfit looks really cute. Beyond the initial excitement, we are preparing various contents for you to freely enjoy with the meta soulmates you create. They will gradually release through Steam. Look forward to the unique experience laid before you and your meta soulmate. It's more like this. Does it have other... There's VTuber Maker. It's... You know what I hate about this kind of thing? Free to play, free. None of those things are actually free. They're free to download, but to use them, you have to buy a service. So listing them as free is bullshit. Chat waifu. Desktop Magic Box. MES. What's another free to play one? Top sellers. Room Vase. Ava Kit. What's this one about? In library. Oh, Blender. It's like, why? What do I have in library that would be related to this? Ultimate Desktop Character Engine. V-Roid Studio. So you can make your VTuber outfits. I don't know. Part of me thought about doing the whole VTuber thing just because that I could come on here. I wouldn't have to worry about making sure I'm wearing clean shirts or showering or having my hair done. Hell, I could sit here naked and nobody would know, right? Like, I don't know. It could be kind of fun. Like one of those. Sometimes it is a lot of fun to make characters, right? Yeah, let's close that. Shall we play a game? All right. And what if I went RPG? No, we looked at RPG yesterday, didn't we? LE, Life Effect. Adventure Survival, third-person shooter. Man, I shouldn't have looked. Corridon. Multiplayer adventure. Action RPG, dinosaurs, creature collection, co-op isometric. There's also Nerd Survivors. Oh, that one looks horrible. Looks nothing. That graphics would not make me think that at all. DDS2? What's this about DDS2? Yondelva, normal fishing, virtual unlimited project. Ooh, another horror game. We gotta take a look at all the horror ones. I love playing horror games. Online co-op, PvP, blood, action, zombie, character customization. It's a game on Next Fest. DDS2, what, really? Stars of Mars. We looked at that yesterday. Starship Scramble. Ritual. Crypt Master. Black Mage. Dual corpse? Or core, sorry. Corp, not corpse. Souls like online co-op. Two. DDS tool. There's DDS X Narco. Draft Day Sport. Do you have a list, or are you talking about Drug Dealer Simulator 2? You got my hope up that there was a HD remaster of... Why am I not surprised? I thought there might be like a digital remaster by Atlas for a Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Got my hopes up. I should have known. Should have known. Narco Boss Legendario.
Well, hello. My name's Eddie. Have we met? Anyway, let me tell you a story, kiddo. After the big Colombian boy hit the dust, the public was relieved. But for bad motherfuckers like us, it meant two things: war and opportunity. Everyone from the small fish to the OGs was desperately riding chaos to climb the ladder, and we were aiming high, baby. In this profession, you either go all the way or you die trying. I ain't a big fan of dying, but sometimes, well, someone has to. The job ain't easy, that's for sure. But I ain't the type of guy that deals with easy. And how about you, kiddo? If we're gonna do this, you better have your guard up and your bullet chamber. There's a lot of fun and pleasure on that road. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Is it an actual 3D one? Because that wasn't the other one only.
But there's a cost for that, and it's priced in darkness. But hey, we ain't gonna worry about that.
Didn't we look at one where it was like a drug cartel tycoon or something like that?
No bit of
Cartel
darkness
tycoon.
gonna stop our dreams, right?
Oh, she drugged them.
Oh, and I have big dreams, kiddo.
Looks like they worked out for him anyway.
Question is, how about you?
DDS1 was 3D as well. Drug Dealer Simulator. Excuse me. Food Truck Simulator, Lust from Beyond. What? Lust from Beyond. M Edition? What does M Edition mean? Descend into Madness. Oh, Madness Edition. Oh. Actually, wait. Lovecraftian first-person single-player horror. This is a Lovecraftian horror game and not like a thirsty game. Descend into Madness, the first-person survival horror inspired by Lovecraft and Geiger. Solve the mystery of esoteric cults. Cross the gate to the blasphemous land of Lustgaia. Lustgaia? Gaia? Lustgaia. Yeah, we'll say Lustgaia. Play the new M-rated M-rated cut of the fan favorite Lust from Beyond. Well, somebody I know has it. Can't be that bad, right?
Where the hell is everyone?
Is it a game I can play one-handed?
What is this place?
Or I'm supposed to play one-handed?
I think you'll find those answers soon. Just not from me.
In the face of the absolute truth.
Wait a minute. This right there, I didn't. Okay, maybe not the board, but this character looks familiar.
Just not from me.
In the face of the absolute truth, its light is the only way.
Best indie game community, thrilling and beautiful. It's just
Why
insane.
are you
Very
doing
positive.
this to me? Why?
Welcome to the land of ecstasy.
Wasn't there a game that came out a while ago that kind of had that otherworldly hellscape thing that was people were excited for at first, like this kind of world, but ended up being a flop? She looks like Hellblade. I don't know if we go that far. It doesn't say anything. It could be a fun game. I don't know. All right. LE effect. Unreal Engine 4. What happened to his arms? He got like metal arms. That looked like a missile. Remote controlled dynamite. I like it. Life effect. Alien invaders invaded the planet. Having invaded and exterminated most of the population, humanity being on the verge of annihilation, united the armies and gave a serious rebuff to the enemy. What? Oh, rebuff as like push them back, maybe? After several years of war, the climate on the planet has changed. The military founded fortifications. Adventure, action, survival, third-person shooter. It looked like there was a cross between like werewolf-type monsters and like advanced mecha hunting you down, but I guess it was more like that kind of thing. Those must have been the thing chasing in the desert. Does it have multiplayer? Don't think so. Single player only. It looks like it's something that could be fun, depending on how... Don't play it again. Depending on how it's balanced out. Golden multiplayer adventure. Oh, this is the one that's multiplayer dinosaur. This is kind of was this the isometric? No, it doesn't look isometric. Third person Ark, maybe? Ark meets Diablo?
The city of Asha was overrun and sealed shut. Suddenly, humans were left without a home, on a planet they barely knew. 200 years after the Exodus, the descendants of those who fled Asha have learned to live among dangerous beasts.
Become a shifter. But you can become animals? Okay. Here's that horror game. Whittingham Asylum.
Hello, John. I'm the Deputy Chief of the Whittingham Clinic, and I invite you personally to verify the falseness of all the news regarding our clinic.
Do you make out any of that? Someone just fell off that cliff. Her eye was like quivering. What the? You got like evil Mr. Clean fighting wannabe Vin Diesel. Whittingham
Must be
Asylum.
John Simmons. It's like journalists have gone crazy.
Why is everybody bald? Oh, it just stops. Okay. Prepare to immerse yourself in a bone-chilling adventure. Unravel the truth, face your fears, and expose the hidden darkness that lies within Whittingham Asylum. The answers await you, brave investigator. Yeah, but like, our head was shaved, the girls' heads were shaved, everyone's heads were shaved. Hair is tricky, right? Beyond that, it didn't look that bad, truthfully. Kingdom the Blood. Action Square. E-story. This one's supposed to be another horror game? Or is this like a Dark Souls-y game? Oh. You made him mad. Okay, now he's dead. Now the head gets up and starts rolling at you, trying to bite your ankle. Seems like they're a lot faster as zombies. Look at that shield in half. Kingdom, the Blood. Wasn't there a series on Netflix that was kind of like called Kingdom that was about zombie outbreak? Okay, action, zombie, character customization, PvP. It's PvP. I don't know why I'm even watching this trailer now. They're dead. Or maybe not if they're that quick to chop heads off. Uh-oh. That one's different. No, he didn't make it. Oof. A different one got him. Virtua Unlimited Project. Virtua Unlimited Project is a 2D pixel art style act game featuring VTuber characters. Why VTuber characters? Kind of looks like that Mega Man, that MMX type Mega Man, where it's like near infinite levels you can make. Excuse me, that looks like a Mega Man X stage right there. Eternal Cave. Super Mega Man. Yeah. It looks like it's exactly that. It's the MMX engine with VTuber characters. All right. I guess, Survive the Fall. We got Survive the Fall, Survival Nation Go. If it wasn't for the fact that we got demos waiting, and it's going to be the last day of Nextfest for us. VTuber characters are characters made to be VTubers. Right? Like it's just YouTubers that had sometimes anime style avatars, right? That's the right word. Made up. Not always. Sometimes it's furries. Oh, there's a ponytail. Although I think I like this one more. Facial hair. You can put mustaches on her. Sideburns. Beard. Goatee. Oh wait, that's sound, so that should be 69. Okay. Doesn't look like this one's got a lot of graphic stuff that we can change. Sometimes it's furries. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's kind of like a paper doll, like, you know, those old paper doll type thing. It's their style is in like. Shift to run, rotate. Okay. Wheel mouse doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, click it, not wheel it. I gotcha. Alright, we got to an island. Do we have a map? Oh, it's not an island. Oh, look, there's a dam. Well, hot diggity damn, there's a dam. Alright, you gotta go talk to Riley. So it's a Zamboid survival-ish type thing. There's an online mode though, which could be fun. These things could be lots of fun multiplayer. Is there anything in any of these?
Well, 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 it's really you. It's been a while. It's good to see you, old friend. We have a lot of catching up to do, but first, you'll have to go through our Survival 101 for new camp members. I know, you probably know all this, but still, the rules are the rules. They're the reason why this camp is still standing. There are two people I want you to meet, Mike and Antonio.
I will refute that in a
Guide you
moment.
through the basics, but before you do that, I see you also have the survival smartwatch.
Because we have a delineation between island and continent. Okay, I swear I plugged this into charge. Plugged in right now. This cable charged the other thing. Why is it not charging this? I hate that Logitech abandoned the Harmony remotes. They're like the best remotes ever. I'm probably gonna have to take this apart and reseat the USB connector. Ooh, I wonder if I could buy a USB-C one, and then it'd be so much easier to swap it over. Like, it's got rechargeable batteries in it. It's supposed to work. Like, it's lithium-ion rechargeable batteries. Turn off the assistant. Alright. It might actually have charged and it just didn't update it. The fact that Logitech abandoned this line of thing really sucks. I use my Harmony like all the damn time. It is the best remote ever. Yeah, I don't think I think I'm gonna have to take it apart, see if I can resolder on the USB port. It doesn't seem like anybody's doing a good, viable job, though. All right, open the player tab with escape. Okay.
Huh. There aren't many of these anymore. Cool tech, right? It shows all the essential stats you'll need to know to survive. Be sure to use it to your advantage. Okay, that's all for me. Head out to Antonio first, and we'll meet later.
That's Mac's dialogue voice. Access the quest tab by pressing L. Okay. True weapon of survival. Talk to Antonio. Wait. Guess we don't need water, but it still looks like I need water. Now it won't interact at all. Did we maybe grab more? Maybe just refilled our water bottle? I don't know.
Hi there. I'm Antonio, and I'm responsible for the food at the camp. I used to be a chef at a prestigious restaurant. Well, now I make sure people have anything to eat. Speaking of that, get yourself some tomatoes. You'll definitely need them. Come back later to me.
Tomatoes?
guy. Eat a few. I saw how you looked at them.
Not tomatoes now. Tomatoes are nasty. They can be processed into some tasty stuff, but they themselves are nasty.
Hi.
They only give you 5% satiation.
You see that blue barrel right there? Use it to refill your water canteen. After you do that, bottoms up.
There we go. Bottoms up. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Vincent, you take that blasphemy back. Potatoes are sacred, damn it.
Maybe someone else needs help. Come back later to me. I don't have any tasks for you.
Water game.
Great! Later, I'll teach you more about hunting, fishing, and cooking. But for now, you're good to go.
Alright, we labor deep. It's empty. Oh, it's a stash. Okay, yeah, makes sense. It's empty.
How are
Fine
you?
clothiers.
I don't have any tasks for you.
I wanted clothes, bitch. You're a clothier, aren't you?
Hi, welcome to Mike's Weapon Distribution Limited. The only weapon store you'll need, and also the only one you'll find.
Vincent,
You must be right.
you don't shut up soon.
She
I'm not
said you
sure we
have
can
some
stay
military
friends.
background. Let's see if that's true. I see you have a close combat weapon on you. Let's start with that. See that dummy over there? Imagine it wants to eat you.
Thinking maybe you just never been somewhere that knows how to handle mushrooms properly.
I don't have any tasks for you.
Hit the dummy with melee weapon. Do I have a melee weapon? Can I hit him with a carrot? I don't have a weapon though. Did I miss something about getting weapons?
Maybe someone else needs help.
Ah. There we go.
Okay, that was gentle. Now let's get you something with range. Pick up that pistol and some ammo from my stock. The first one is on the house.
First one's on the house, but they only have shit to offer. And this one, he still wants money. It says first one's on the house. Give me this one. I'll pay for the other.
Have a nice day.
How come the gun doesn't show up? There we go.
Take care.
Oh, buy ammo. Oh, we can upgrade stuff too.
Have a nice day.
Buy ammo for it. Is it not from this guy? Like I see the gun. Oh, buy ammo is. Why would you? Oh my god. Okay. Whatever.
See your aim. Shoot the targets in range. Have a good one.
That's a weird way of doing it, but okay.
Well, that was impressive. I know a good customer when I see one. You ever want to get something more deadly and you can afford it? You know where to find me. Now, you can go on back to Riley.
I'm gonna shoot you in the face. It won't let me. Alright, we're almost past the bullshit tutorial. Why it's all spread this far around, I don't know.
Hey, maybe I'm telling you this a little late since you've already met some camp members, but you should head to the clothing vendor. Christy has quite an assortment, and you will definitely find something for yourself. It may not seem too important in the world we live in, but what else do we have left? Come back to me after you meet Christy.
It's almost easier to hear once they added the over the walkie effect. It almost made it louder.
Ah, you must be the new camp member. Don't ask me how I figured that out. If you need new clothes, not that I think you do, you couldn't have come to a better place. Feel free to look around.
Alright. We can have like a motorcycle mask. Over there. We could have beanies. There we go. Hey, I'm Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Another beanie. Military scarf. Green war mask. Blue, red. Oh. Apparently all turtlenecks are midriffs. A red tank top. Violet leggings. Yellow and black leggings. Kind of looks like it's making a, here at least, looks like it's kind of making a skull. Whoa! We can flip. Is there any reason why these are getting progressively more expensive? Cargo pants. Okay, combat pants kind of makes sense it'd be expensive. But then why are short shorts more expensive? Sports, Oxfords, brown sneakers, black combat boots, brown sport shoes. I got like no money for anything.
Have a good one.
Gee, wait, do I have enough for a beanie? I didn't look. I could get that beanie, but not that beanie.
See you next time.
There we go. They didn't make it clear if the clothes actually does anything for you.
is Christy. Or maybe it's better not to answer. Well, now you're officially ready for your first assignment. It's time for you to experience your first real contact with zombies. I hope you remember everything we taught you. If not, well, you'll have to improvise. Kill some of those standing outside the entrance to the camp. Come back to me when you're done.
Keep losing my cursor on the screen. Alright, here we go now. Suffocate them. Kill some zombies. 'Cause we hate them. You can set it to a slot. You have to hold the button down to eat them, though. We show Zam. And I found a free rock. Now we're talking. Level 2. Missed. Good golly, Miss Molly, I don't know if I can go on with my missing. Oh wait, we got a whole bunch of things there. And some rocks. Did I just get... Oh, gunpowder. I thought it was cockroach. Alright. Oh, wait. What's a green dot? 1 second. Got some shroomage. I think I got the bummy. Not sure hunting with a gun is the best use. Wabbits might not be the best use for whatever gun I'm using. The 45 cal. Okay. Oh, there's more up this way. Wait. I think I already killed these ones. Reload. There's another one just up. Oh, did I say one? Oh shit. I'm out of ammo. I went through a lot more ammo than I realized. Oh, they do respawn. Level 4 Zambonis. Don't know if it's worth hunting down that wabbit. That wascally wabbit. We got a cloth. And wait. Gasoline. And we got mushrooms. Look at all the stuff we got in our inventory. And not even all of it is garbage. Oh, we leveled up. There we go. Making cocktails. Bow. You learn how to use a bow. It makes hunting much more effective. Zombie expert. You gain valuable knowledge about your enemies. Thanks to it, you know the health levels of the things you're fighting. And endurance. Sprint cost reduction 10%. %, chance of double. There, we can craft arrows. Oof. They certainly don't take much to catch a piece of you, do they? Oh, but we do heal. I seem to be healing. There's a crawler. Ooh, gasoline. Almost died to that one. Let's get back and talk to Riley. Maybe we can get some more bullets. Oh. Our stamina gauge is dropping as we run. I'm kind of shocked. It just goes down so slowly, I thought it wasn't going down at all.
You made it, though. I thought you would need a little less time to do it. You seem a bit rusty, but since you've gained some experience, it's a good time to learn something new to help you survive.
I already did, thanks.
Maybe someone else needs help.
Learn your first skill. I already learned my skill, thank you. Arrow. There we go. I do need to get a bow, though. And I think the game's going to agree, being like, you gotta level up. I already did. But you have to go level up again before I can... Yep. Before we can get the quest, I have to go level up again. Need sleep? Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. I promise we'll be back to the normal stuff next weekend. Friday, we're probably going to be starting Coral Island. And then the usual game for Saturday, Sunday. I don't have enough. No. At least the bullets aren't too expensive. Alright, we just got to get 412.
Take care.
Supplies.
Maybe someone else needs help.
Whoop. So he won't deal with me until I get the quest part. I think that he was probably where we're getting sent to next.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's store some stuff real quick. Put all. Storage. Take all. And then there we go. Okay. So all we got is our arrows. I think. Yeah. Let's go kill some zombies so we get another level, then we can get past this quest. If the quest blocks you like that, they really should have set it up that your first skill can't be spent until you've got the quest. That way you don't have to worry about it. Another section. Alright, this is more zombies. We're almost leveled up, so it won't take us long. I'll give it this. The fighting doesn't seem bad. But it reminds me of another game. Well, a lot of other games, obviously. It's a zombie survival, right? But that one was, I think it was a Google Play. And you can build the houses stuff and then go exploring. I played it on the PC through like a browser or an emulator, I think. Can't remember what it's called. But it was a mobile game. Wait, this isn't where we started. Nope, it just looks a lot like it. Get chasing that damn thing, or whatever it is. Ooh, these are 7s. Hey, we got the fox by accident. It killed itself with our gun. Like, you saw that, right? That wasn't me. That was it running in the way. Like, I would have done it. I had tried and failed several times. But that was definitely it being like, I give up. I can't take no more. Everywhere I turn, there's zombies. Let me jump in front of the bullet. Either that or it's like, no, I like that zombie. And it took the bullet for the zombie. Okay, we're here. We need to go that way. Alright, so there's like a level factor to the zombies too. Hey, we're level 5. Gunpowder and a stick. Real quick. It's a stick. Very ick. When I hit it, I thought it was dead, but it wasn't. Okay. Take that. We gotta go this way. Also, now we can do that level thing, right? Skill. We got 2 waiting. You can see their health.
Great. That's it for me. I'll find something else for you in a while.
Critical chance.
Talk to the other camp members. They could probably use some help.
You can craft arrows. 25 per recipe instead of 20. Double chance for double resources when hunting. All right. Hey, we should have enough for the bow. Okay.
Hello, my friend. Now, I have a task outside the camp. Kill some hares, collect their meat, and find some sticks. For now, use your firearm to kill the animals, but in the future, I would recommend you learn how to use a bow. It's definitely more effective than firearms. Come back to me when you... Everything is done. Come back later.
No. Gotta go kill rabbits now. If only it would take into account things we've already killed. Escape. Inventory. Inventory. Put it all. Then we're taking all the arrows. Let's go get the bow. Great. Ooh, look. There's a new gun. Needs to be level 4. 210. It's a whole 10 extra DPS. Excuse me. And then there's the pump action. There's also a new bat. 314 versus 299. So 15 more damage.
Have a nice day.
Weapons. Equip. The fact that they're locking the whole other slots, this streaking of like free to play MOBA game. Oh, shit. Did the rabbits run away? we got double the meats. Gather 2 wooden sticks. Okay. I think I got lucky that I hit them at all. That one went right over its head. We need to find some sticks, apparently. Even though we already have sticks. The game doesn't take that into account. There we go. I think I'm done with this game. Like, it could be fun if you had, if like it was something that's multiplayer and you're playing with a friend. Like the shooting of the guns didn't seem that bad. The shooting of the bow and trying to hunt the rabbits when I can't even zoom in at all was frustrating.
Hi. Oh, you're back. Here. Just...
Are we able to craft foods now? If we go crafting, we'd still do arrows. Okay. Craft cooking stick. Oh, because I didn't craft a cooking stick, I crafted arrows. Wooden crafting cooking stick. Now we get to cook on here. Now that we got a stick. Ooh boy. That's all it is. You're just waiting for that to happen. All right. Like, we're still in the tutorial of this game where it's having us do these tutorial quests. He's got a new errand for us, though. Alright. Quick game. We gave it a shot. It has potential. I could see it not being a bad game to play. But definitely this kind of thing you'd want to play with a friend, I think. All hail the stick. Exactly. Without the stick, you can't cook. Survive the fall. If we can rush through these last 4 or 5 demos, lickety split, maybe we start a different game. Like maybe we actually start the coral thingy, Coral Island thingy. Greetings, survivor. In a moment, you'll dive into the world of Survive the Fall. Lead your team through hostile land and learn about the mysterious stasis craft. Gather and fight in order to survive. Please consider this demo a work in progress. Blah, 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 blah. Gamepad sensitivity? No sensitivity. Pause in planning mode. Wait, you can go higher than 100%? Alright, let's see how it goes. Another zombie survival. This is, I think this is the one that where you get the group. Yeah, this is the group one. WSAD, rotate with the mouse, sprint with shift. Got it. Alright, finally some real Alright, you bet, Spence. I'm sick of planting carrots. I bet I'll shoot a big one today. The talk is going by too fast. So we're hunting? Is that it? Okay, those brambles look nasty. Okay, left click. Left click attacks with your knife. Right click is your gun. I was hoping we could like harvest mushrooms and shit. Get to the marked point. Alright. Your team automatically detects interesting places and objects around them. Rotate the flashlight. F to interact. Move your character close and it'll automatically happen. Alright. Some kind of berry bush. So we can set someone else to do it. Anything interesting over here? No. Take all, baby. Dan, status. Any sign of the game yet? We're craving meat here. Nothing yet. We're getting to the hunting grounds. Good. Any estimate of your return? Just take the teapot out. We'll be back in no time. Very funny. Tease out for months. Just don't come back empty-handed. Roger that. We're on our way. Oh, there's like a landing gear from a plane. And another one. I don't like the look of that green. Your team automatically detects interesting places. Okay. Escape. Brings that up. Tab. Cycles through the people. So this one's got 11 bullets of whatever kind of gun they're using. This one's got a little handgun with 12 shots. It's a nice little Hauser. I love that gun. The gun he's using, sweet gun. And then we have a rifle with 26 shots. Let's split up. All right. You don't have to do all the tasks yourselves. You can have your companions do it using Q and E. Again, to loot them. All right. All right, you can harvest that one. Thought I saw. All of us are looting now. All right. Empty. Is there a reason why you're staying there? Alright. You. And E. Is there something for us to harvest? And then we can have you. It'd be nice if when I tell them to harvest, they'd take it all anyways. Having to go back to them to be like, okay, you got that? Well, now you do this. Alright, Q's ready. Take it all. He's still doing his thing. Is that everything? Take it all. Alright, on to the next point. Some objects require the use of melee tools to interact with them. Your companion Zack is currently equipped with an axe that allows him to cut down the fallen tree. Melee tools are also usable in combat. Tap to switch character to Zack and left click to hit. Alright. Can we just cut down trees? No. But this one we can. Dan is an excellent hunter and tracker. Let's switch to the selected character to use the special tracking skill. Alright. Tab will bring up that menu. Okay, now that we're on him, we can go tab. Oh, we can hold tab to pick the character. Tier 2 Pistoli. Machete, Molotov, stones, gun. Alright, so this is the hunter guy. You think they'd give the hunting rifle to the hunter? Nope. This is the one with the axe. Oh, empty. A lot of these are empty already. Pick up organic fertilizer. Molotov. Oh, we have to burn that one? I don't think any of us can do this, because I don't think any of us have a torch. Maybe I can throw a Molotov? Burn it down? The whole squad-based survival thing seems kind of nice. Although it's the controls are a little clunky at this point. Use a torch. button for inventory? Ah, I for inventory. Quest is a search, hard beginnings. Use Dan's skill and follow the tracks. That stuff glowing. Everybody regroup. Where do I use a skill? Like alt throws stuff. X uses skills, okay. I don't see a button on anything on screen to say X. But I see footprints. Is there skill needing to cool down or something? With rope, we could climb up there. Let's come back later. I don't see any footprint. I'll just keep going. Let's see. Oh. Game does not want us. Stasis is deadly. We shouldn't approach it. So that green stuff is stasis. You want to stay the hell out of there. Good to know. Okay. Let's chop this with our machete. Look at the size of that giant mushroom over by the stasis. That's a funky moret. Found some bugs. Thing. Who had the axe? Oh, you have to do it from inside. Okay. No, it's machete on that one. Searching faster. We found some bullets. Okay, fine. You get that one. Oh, it was empty. That's why the other guy was so quick. Is that empty too? Must have been. Oh, there's something up on the top. That one requires an axe. Clearing the rubble on this plane. All right, we're waiting on him now. Can I just tell the guy, go get it? Go get it? Oh yeah, he's up on top of the plane. I don't know why I can't interact with that. Ooh, we got something. Oh, shit. Might have fell off there. My bad. Regroup, everybody. Got some scrap metal. The fact that it's lighting up that chest there, but it's not letting me pick it, is really annoying to me. But now I'm not so mole-eyed anymore. Let me see. They're not from our camp, that's for sure, but where are they? We saw nobody on the path. Other guys are doing something. Okay, take it. Dan, you there? There's some commotion before. I don't know who. What? I just heard some scraps over. Crackling sack noises. God damn it. See this container? Let's check it out before. First. Oh, this is the quest one? Okay. Get it, Dan. While he does that, I'm going to take a look around, see if there's anything else I missed. Map. Hey, we got a map. It's the national park we're in, I guess. Plane crash. Locked passage. We needed rope. We needed fire. Needed fire. Okay. It's a neat way they're doing that. There's the national park map. So it's going to be multiple maps. The map you just found shows the area before the apocalypse. As you travel, you will slowly discover that the indicated area, what the area looks like now. Markers will appear on the map, pointing to points of interest you can move between. All of the tracks. Oh, we got the deer tracks again. Is it going this way? We're going the other way. I think it was going this way. Ooh, what's over here? Nastiness we want to avoid. Apparently our guys don't like mushrooms too much. Ah, I found out how to crouch. Press C to crouch. The only thing I don't like so far is the having to verify them picking up the loot you assigned them to pick up. It's like, you deal with this spot. And they'll deal with it, then they'll stand there waiting for you to verify that, oh, you actually wanted me to pick that up. Okay. I didn't know if you wanted me to pick it up or not. Maybe you just wanted me to look at it, know what was there. Every non-player character has a cone of vision. They will notice your presence if you remain in their line of sight for too long. Crouching makes it less likely for your characters to be seen. There's the thing. Okay. Hold down the aim button and point your weapon. Crosshair at the target to aim. Left click fires. Hold left click to charge an aim shot for extra damage. R reloads. We got it. Let's regroup, guys. Guess the hunter might as well hunt, like do the skinning. They're here, prepare yourselves. What's here? No, we're going to be in a fight. In combat, your character focuses automatically on the closest enemies. Left click to hit with melee and select. Is that space to dodge? That wasn't too bad, I guess. Do you not get to skin the wolves or anything? I'll try to reach them. That's not a good sign, I bet. Get your asses back now. We're being assaulted by an unidentified enemy. Those maniacs are burning the whole place down. I repeat, get your... Russ, get all your people inside the bunker. Crackling and stack noises. Leave everything else behind. We're on our way. Which way are we supposed to be going? Man. I won't cover in the bush. Open the journal to return. Guess we're not going towards the inventory is full. Wait, is that a shared inventory? It must be. All right, so journal return. Yeah, it's a team loot. Get to the base quickest route possible. All right. This way. He's digging as fast as he can. Oh, it's rubble. That's why. I think this just opens up another pathway. Oh, we can zoom in. I'm an idiot. The only thing we left is the rubble. Okay, I guess those are sectors. I distract them while you guys go around. Yeah, hey, look at me. Okay, when facing enemies, you can activate planning mode to directly indicate attack or to companions or synchronize their actions. You can perform a stealth assassination if you approach an enemy from behind. V activates planning mode. WASD to move your camera, highlight enemies, Q and E to actions. Okay. Oh, shit. I screwed it up. Postponement of the plan. You can postpone the execution of the plan to synchronize it with the actions of the selected main character. Instead of pressing, hold down the planning mode button, hold the postpone, execute, and V to execute instantly. Okay. They're going to find us if we're not careful. Alright, so what if we go V? Alright, so this guy will get that guy. Searching their bodies. They don't seem to have any loot. I screwed that up repeatedly. Alright, let's see you. Attack him with melee. I'm like stuck on something, I think. Ammo, right? Okay. It won't let me take the bullets, even though I put the herb down. We're three. We're over items. That's why. Wait, seriously? That counts as one? Okay. Fibers, wood. We got lots of wood. What do we leave? One of them behind. I don't get. How could we be over if there's empty spaces? Let's see. Decontaminator kit. Okay. Shotgun ammo, makeshift ammo. Food ingredients. Common food. Firewood. Get rid of the alcohol for the decontaminator kit. Dirty water is now valuable. I was going to drop that in order to get... Wait, where did I put the decontaminator kit? It just disappeared. Like, if the guys were just going to come in massive waves repeatedly anyways, what was the point of us having that one guy distract them? Okay, go to... we got a little beat up. He's got a flamethrower, for crying out loud. Was not expecting that. Multiple flamethrower guys, because that's not the same one. Get in the bunker. Oh, you fools. I'm going in without you. Maybe if she stopped looking behind over her shoulder and just ran forward, she wouldn't have tripped and almost been left out. Wasn't much of a fight. Oh, she looks nice. Ponytail. Dan, Zach, I'm so glad that you're alive. Where's Spence? Somewhere away, diverting our enemy's attention. Saddens. We might never see him again, can we? He's a tough one, but there will be many foes at his heels. I see. Tell us what's happened here. We got attacked by some fire-loving maniacs. They hit us pretty hard, as you can see. They were in the forest, too. We encountered them on the way. Thank God you're still alive. The same cannot be said about Clark and several others. We also have many wounded and missing. Tell us everything. Those savages came from the valley side and broke through the gate, howling like animals. They were a crazed mob that destroyed everything in their path, craving resources and people. Those who resisted were cut down or burned. Eyewitness Clark incinerated alive. Dear God, and the others? Most of us managed to get to the bunker in time. From the door slit, we saw them burning and looting. The base is in tatters. We need to check what's left of it. We'll do it. Grinning with pain. I just won't be standing here and watching you toil. You need to recover. Rest for a while. Well, may it be. I'm an old-timer, you know. First, can you check the damages? We're on it. Alright, in camp, you can give direct orders to each of your survivors. Double-clicking on a location will send the selected active settler to go there. Double-click, selected... Okay. Double-click, select movement, location, and accept movement with selected active character. WASD to move the camera. Okay, so there's... Sleep on the ground. Okay. Oh, so it's not like we're trying to rescue that redhead or anything. That shit's already gone down. We're just, this is the base. There's the door they came in. Alright. Put the camp back on its feet after the attack. Send Dan to the ruins to check the damages. Treat contamination with decontaminator. 25%. You want to cancel? No. Okay, she's off to treat. Alright, Dan. Darn it, our shelter is completely destroyed. Assign tasks to multiple survivors simultaneously. I thought we just did this. Alright, these are upgrade stuff, I guess. Alright, we're screwed. Everything got smashed to timbers. Only the workbench may still be useful after repair. We need to check how many resources we managed to move to the warehouse during the cultist attack. We'd better get moving. Alright, diamond icons represent survivor interactions. Assign any survivor by clicking the icon and click again to cancel. Performing each interaction is usually associated with a specific sequence of actions, e.g. going to the warehouse, bringing materials, creating an item, whatever. Alright. The control scheme is very awkward, I find. Alright, check the warehouse. They took a lot, but I can still see some things left. Hopefully we still have some medkits left. We can heal Jen's wounds. Let's take care of her. Already done. As you know, the base is ravaged. We need to make it whole again. The survivors will get tired and hungry over time and get injured or contaminated while on the expedition. If the problems remain unattended, the survivors will be weakened and eventually die. To keep everyone healthy and ready to work, perform interactions that improve their needs. Firstly, remove all debris. Sure. They'll give us some space for a new shelter. It's hard to get by without them. Maybe we can extract some resources from the rubble to rebuild them later. All right. Salvage ruins from destroyed buildings by sending survivors directly to them. You can also gather resources from specialized buildings like the scavenger's point for food, lumber mill for wood, and blah blah blah, rubble for money. Yeah, okay, yeah. Resource points get resource. Oh my god, shock surprise. While the survivors are busy with tasks, you can speed time up. Cough. Not everybody's on tasks yet, so don't waste my time. Is he there then? Is someone at each spot now? I would like to be able to zoom in more and watch what's going on better, but it doesn't seem to be a thing you can do. Alright. We got the place cleaned up a bit. Odd that if I go off, it shows those points again. I thought I already did that. One more going. It's almost done. Has to restart. That's stupid. So I think they're trying to go for like kind of like a RimWorld-esque type thing. All right. So now we can go build. Farm plots to... Oh, shelter. There we go. Need planks. Since we managed to salvage some resources, let's repair the workbench. After we fix it, process wood to planks. All right. To construct new buildings / rooms and manage existing ones, use build mode. All right, build mode. Shelter, we need planks. Structure panel, okay. Workbench level 1. Select the repair option on the structure panel to repair it. All right. So now we sent that person. We're sending Zach to do the repairs. Too bad I can't send multiple people to do repairs. Or just help out in general. This is the tech tree. Alright. There's Zach doing the repairs. Dan needs to get some food in him or something. Hit points. We did it. Now we can process the material. We will ready those building materials right away. To craft an item, select the crafting interaction in the workshop and then say craft. So to craft, select craft, then say craft. Okay. Crafting with the craft guy. And then we say craft these. We'll go with 20 for now. All right. Okay, guy with the face mask. Dan, I think? Yeah, Dan needs to sleep. He's still hurt. It would be nice if, like, other people would automatically help and do stuff. Like, most of them are just sitting there doing jack squat as we try to get stuff made. Almost done. Alright. Craft planks. Did we not just get 10? Oh, he's probably already shifting them over. Yeah, there you go. We have all the material we need. All right, now we can go build shelter. All right, the second you say something, you can't control the camera. Old man's got the best building. We'll have him do it. Great, now we can start building new structures. First and foremost, we need a sturdy shelter. Before building a new room, you'll need to build a frame. Already done that. A workshop, a workbench. So that's the workshop. We have a workbench in there. Nothing else we can do just yet. Faster. Can create things. We can create some bows or knives. Create some arrows. Compound bow is beyond us. The recurve bow is beyond us. The normal bow is not beyond us. Okay. I think it says it takes 6 to make 6 wood, 4 fibers, and 4 metal to create one bow. So I think in brackets, the white brackets is how much we have, which is odd only because it's already showing how much we have. We have 25 out of the 6 needed to make this item. And why does it tell us again 25? Can I not send people to help with the building? Oh wow, this is going to be a slow burn game. I can see the potential for it as a cool survival as you build your settlement up and go on quests and that, but certainly doesn't appreciate my time. Now that we have the building frame constructed, we can start filling it with dedicated rooms. Firstly, let's build some bunks. All right. Build a room, you have to have an appropriate frame. Yeah, you already told us that game. God dang. Calm down. There we go. We can put bunks. Bunks in the windows or bunks in the back? Bunks in the back so it's private. Old man can do it because he's faster. Okay. Alright, now we got places for them to sleep inside. Alright, I think we got the base running. At least the basic needs are fulfilled. In order to further develop this element, you will need to collect and analyze the artifacts of knowledge from the old days. Thanks to this, we will be able to develop ideas for new construction items. Right now, we could really use the knowledge to build a canteen. Thanks to it, we can process food. Maybe there's something helpful in the items you found earlier. Let's analyze. The research interaction available in the archives is used to study items in order to obtain knowledge points. After opening the window, select the items to be examined. You can select multiple items, and then accept research. Okay, he already knows what a canteen is, but we're going to research and hope we can figure one out. Technical notes. We don't even have the basic stuff for, The collected knowledge will now allow us to develop the technology of canteen construction. Alright. The tech tree is used to unlock new projects after opening it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, tech tree. Here's the tech tree. We got our quests, and then our tech tree. We have 1 point. A harbor frame, a lab frame, a farm frame, all cost 2. The plant frame is 2. Shelter frame, bunks, a canteen. In fact, everything, because they want to make sure you don't research what they don't want, everything costs 2 except the thing that costs 1 that they want, which is the canteen. We now know how to make canteens. Thanks to the knowledge. Let's expand it. As soon as they realized they had no means to break into the shelter, they took off together with Liz. Don't blame yourself, Russ. It's not your fault. We'll get her back. Also, we are going to get her back. Such rabble had to leave a lot of footprints. We'll track them down. Alright, we're going after Ponytail Hottie. Alright. Starting now, you'll have limited time to perform actions in camp. Current time is shown in the time wait widget in the top. I guess, okay. Yeah, in the upper right corner of the screen, when everything falls, or when evening falls, it'll be a good time to meet the settlers' needs and finalize the day's tasks. The rest is up to you. Okay, let's build canteen. We'll have that in the windowed area. Clear the rubble. Alright, get everybody going. I said fast forward, jeez. He's over here. Once he's done there, come down to this one. The night comes. When the daytime is up, the night planning screen will appear. You must select which survivors will embark on expeditions and who will rest. Once you have selected the expedition members, the next step is to select the appropriate equipment for them. You can manually advance to the next day by collecting End Day. Cancel that. Yeah. And then we can have... Go do it. Hey, we got a kitchen going now. You can now make small, medium, and large preparation. 2 food rations, 4 food rations, sure. He's gonna go make 4 food rations. Shit, he's already done that and he's barely started. Yeah. Moving pastoral venture on an expedition is the next thing. Let's make sure that they're done cleaning up the rubble that we know about. Plus the old man's cooking. There we go. I think that everything's basically done. Yep, looks like it. So we got what? 1 bed, I wonder. We got 3 beds, that's it? Should I make it so we have beds for everybody? Consume food, campaign. Alright, let's end the day. So there's National Park, Eden City, and the Wasteland, part of the full game. So we're going here. Let's prepare. Sleep on the ground, sleep in a bed. So the 2 guys are sleeping in the bed. Alright. I guess these guys are going on the expedition. That's our base inventory. Alright. It just says name. It doesn't actually say his name. Can't remember which one had which last time. Picking your clothes doesn't seem to affect your style. You have an old backpack and an old backpack. Here a backpack, there a backpack, everywhere a backpack. Oh, do we have to bring ammo? Okay, his is a shotgun type. His is that type. Okay. I guess we'll bring a food ration. Don't know if we need to actually. Okay, we got ammo and a weapon, and food. And a first aid kit, just to be safe. Let's see what happens when we go this way. Organic fertilizer. Okay. Ooh, there's boxes over there. I see the flashing. Clearing some rubble, seeing what's beyond this tree. Okay, pick up the scrap metal. Pick up the scrap metal. Scavenge. Oh, we need a lockpick. We don't have a lockpick, so we can't do that. I'm gonna lead the rubble. Alright, so the map is the same map we were on. So if we went... So if we went to, oh shit. I don't like how much ammo I just went through. Can we not... Rally here. Are we not able to do things with... Like, we can't harvest the wolves? Apparently you can't harvest the wolves for food. It looks like a bad neighborhood, even in this godforsaken world. We should be careful. Get that one. So when we're on expeditions, we have as much time to explore as we want. We don't have to worry about time of day. Looks like one of our characters are tired and hungry. Where's he going? What? use that one. It'd be nice if like you could actually assist and help. Okay. Oh no. Inventory. Sort it out. Okay. This is the one that's hungry, I think. Tired and hungry. Can I have him eat the food? There we go. He's not hungry anymore. We don't have a pickaxe. No, we needed a pickaxe to be able to get all that juicy loot. More rocks. Oh shit. Oh shit. Game got unhappy real fast. As long as I don't aim, the game's okay. I find it hella annoying and aggravating that we're not able to I totally forgot what I was going to say. God damn it. Get that. I'll go over this way. He's better at that stuff than me. Or at least the character I am currently. Oh, there's somebody. Someone staying at like a substation or something. Like you can issue orders to people and queue them up, but they still wait at the first spot until you tell them to actually take the loot. Maybe because of the limited space for loot. crowbar could get us through that if we had one. I don't like how limited the view is. That like we can zoom out from here. Like that's our zoom angles. That's it. Are we going to be able to get past this without having to have the crowbar? That's fancy. Woohoo! They're actually doing the jobs they're best at right now. Oh my god, there's bodies strung up. I wasn't expecting that. Use a rope. I wish we had rope. Could we not just yeet it? Hope for the best? Oh, there's someone on that side. While he does that. Oh, this isn't the guy with the hatchet. That's this guy. It's weird how some things are interact to do it and other things you have to manually do it. Like this game, I think, has a small case of schizophrenia. Hey, you, get off my property. We need no vagabond here. We're no beggars. We need to get to the radio tower. Not a chance. This is my spot. Get lost. We really need this radio tower working. No, you leave now. This pathetic talk is over. Watch your language, Beefy. You might lose it one day. So you got balls, huh? Want to see them cut off? Beat it. We need the radio tower. Not a chance. Bring it, bitch. Oh my goodness. I'm like stuck. So all that and all the corpses are empty. Right, because they were shooting guns with their imaginations 2 seconds ago. You gonna kill me as well? That depends. Who are you and why are you here? I'm Jack, but Bert locked me up because I dared to question his poor decisions. He's a memory now, just like his lackeys. Some of them were very good people, but I'm aware of how things are played out these days. I can offer my services if you set me free. There's a key to this lock. Where is it? Don't know. Should be somewhere. Bert kept things in the reach of his hands. Look around the camp. On it. Some of those people were good. Well, then they shouldn't have just come out guns blazing because one asshole wouldn't listen to us. Because we only wanted the radio tower working. We didn't say we wanted the radio tower. Like if he just let us repair it, it could have been his. And then he would have had a working one. nutritious food. Yeah. Take that instead of 10 rocks. We got like a bajillion rocks on us already. I think we got the tower going. Use crafting stations on the expedition to quickly replenish resources. Herbal remedies. You can make throwable rocks. Why you have to make throwable rocks is beyond me, but you can. Zero damage, but 2,000 range? What? Dirty water. I want to. So if I take this over here, put this back up to 20. Why did it? Game doesn't make sense sometimes. It's just rocks. I don't know. I know it left by someone October 1st. The situation had never gotten worse. I just can't stand it anymore. We have no food, water, or medicine to treat the wounded. Burke cares only about himself and is willing to let the rest of a group starve rather than free Jack and let him look for resources. There's some commotion at the gate. Someone is approaching our spot. I fear bandits or other scum looking to take advantage of us. We're too weak to defend ourselves. I hope I won't die today. I feel bad in that we killed them. It sounded like they were talking about us. But I would have let everybody live except for the guy that started the fight. Inventory. Are they both hungry now? No, just the guy I fed earlier. $160 out of something. $180. Okay, he could use some healing. Frees up some inventory space. There we go. No longer hungry. Again. Take the arrows, I guess. Okay, how do I get up there? We need a pickaxe? Seriously? Maybe if we shoot that thing, it'll explode. If we can get that rock destroyed so we can get... It looks like a backpack hanging out there. Okay. Seems like that worked. It didn't let us up top. How do we get up top then? I want the backpack, damn it. Alright, while he does that, let's go free the guy. Thank you guys. The most hated thing for a caravaner is to be locked away. Caravaner? Frankly speaking, I'm an ex-caravaner. Nothing lasts forever, right? Tell us more about those caravanners. How to put it simple, caravanners are nomadic. They're nostalgic and decadent and crave any form of art that remains from the world that it was. Why are you an ex-caravaner? Let's say I had a significant disagreement with their leader, Madame Vivian. After our dispute, I had to leave. Besides, Vivian kept calling me Jacques. I hate that name. I wouldn't stand it any longer anyway. Wait, I want to repay my debt to you. Take me into your community. I got valuable skills. Alright, you're in. And he doesn't stay, he just heads out. Oh, a note. Diary page. A note left by someone on the 25th. I'm tired of pointless wandering through the woods. Bert, our so-called leader, is an asshole and lacks any skills besides swearing and being a jerk. Rumor had it that he was a convict who killed his cellmate behind bars, so I make sure to keep my distance. I hope this new guy who joined us finally finds this place to stay. I'm guessing the new guy was the guy we just freed, maybe? Now see if that other guy, Jack, had just stayed, we could have used him for extra carrying capacity. Okay, lockpick we're taking. And place the bad water, I guess. Herbal remedy and a stamina remedy. Cool, let's swap that out. Leave the rock. Wood. So if I take the wood out, it's fine, I can swap it. But if I swap the wood, it won't do it. I think the inventory is borked a little bit. It's not working quite right. How are we supposed to get up top? Won't What's these? Water bottles. Dirty water bottles. We found the key. You think? We're not dealing with the key anymore, doofus. Oh, wait. God. Had a note. On the 27th, Bert lost his temper again. He had been using his fists instead of his brain to solve problems. And this time he had beaten up the scouts for not finding any game. It says if he thought it was their job to create animals out of thin air magically. Jack had finally had enough and stood up to Bert, but he was beaten and locked in a cage like a disobedient dog. Situation dire, and I hated Bert for what he did. Not the note. Finally, let me do the other thing. Are we full of that item? We don't even have that item. Although it looks like we should have an extra spot. Is there anything else over here to search through? They don't have it set so that if you're trying to walk through the people that are with you, that it will let you push past, like they'll walk out of the way or go backwards. Picking the lock, better be good. Research data. Upgrade trinket for the lumber mill. You stay. Stamina. You go. Take you. Cancel. Alcohol for that for a second, so that I can inventory. Alright. So that frees up a spot so that we can take the research. And now it's letting me take the extra item again. They want us to shoot it? Yeah, they wanted us to shoot it. I don't know if it was empty to begin with, but after I shot it, it sure was. That was a waste of a shotgun. Ooh, a hidden passage. Locked passage. Where's the blocked passage? Right. Yeah, inventory. Another person. Boing. No. Oh, they're both empty. That's the blocked passage. Okay. Oh, I wonder what's back there. Maybe we'll find something good. My guess is no, but we can try. We're totally out of ammo. It's probably not a good thing. Alright, in dangerous areas, watch for traps. Crouch to increase visibility. Yeah, lots of traps. Do we get the traps afterwards? Well, I'm pretty sure we just about killed ourselves right there. I thought we were like setting it up for like I'll go and scavenge after I got this type thing, or after he was done blocking the way. He wasn't actually blocking the way. Research data, okay. Something that will let me put in here. There we go. And then we can go F. Put that over. A submachine gun? Oh, we're taking that. Didn't your mom tell you not to touch other people's things? Thought the kid was deserted. It's not either. And who are you? Trigger. Name reflects my hobby. Fair enough. Listen, we can handle this situation two ways. We're listening. You give me back my stuff, or your brain matter will decorate this cozy cave. It's ours now. Sorry. I was hoping there'd be an option like, why don't you join us? You get to keep your stuff, you bring it to our base, we work as a team. We need those goods. You'll have to face my guns and blades then. This won't scare us. Oh my god, the controls for when you go to shoot are horrible. Oh god, that does like no damage to him. It's got potential. It's just not there yet. The controls are asinine. shit just stops working. Yeah, did he choose violence or did I, though? Right? I'd like to think we both did. All right, what was the next? Survive, Forgotten, and Abandoned was the other one. I don't remember that one. So many demos this weekend. They're all merging together, especially when 7 out of 20 of them are all like zombie apocalypse survival games. Oh, this is the one that kind of looked like a survival horror game. It looked like the photorealistic world. All right. Left click picks up, shift to run. 4 is a lighter. Camera. Head bobbing off. Subtitles are on. Notification. Changing the volume didn't seem to do very much. Video settings. All right. Full screen. We'll show FPS. Screen space. Ooh, we can go lumen. You guys still there? Alright, let's see how this works. Survive, Forgotten and Abandoned. Is this supposed to be like a... That's just a reflection, right? Let's see.
Hello, everyone. The New York City Police Department would like to remind you that backpacks and other large containers are subject to random search by the police. Thanks for riding with us.
1 second. Video. Desync on, please. Oh, it won't let me go lumen? Oh, wow. Is that, it's just me or is that a shit ton of motion blur? Was there a motion blur option? Visual effects, texture quality, reflection quality, global illumination, shadow, anti-aliens, view distance. I'm betting part of their visual effects is motion blur. Okay, if I turn off VSync for a second, we're getting about 90 frames per second. You can do it. Certainly listening no behavior existence assurance situation is because why not esteems amiable him. Interested the unaffected Mrs. Law, friendship, and principles. Indeed, on people do merits too. Court heard which up above, hoped grave do. Answer living laws things either, sir, bed length. Looked before we and on merrily. These no death he at share alone, yet outward him compass hearted are tedious. I don't think that means shit. It looks like one of those randomly generated text things that some documents have just to show you the formatting. All right. Wi-Fi. Radiation. Oh, check out the map. subway map. Is this supposed to be New York? Smoking kills. Stop burning your lungs. Oh, and it looks... I was going to say Smoking Kills 3. Is it a movie? No, that's supposed to be the embers at the end of a cigarette. Stop burning your lungs. Oh, there's some serious, like, it's fine and then it chugs. But crazy amount of blur. Let's maybe try changing some things. VSync on. So that way I get no tearing. View distance high. Medium. High. Medium. High. Extreme. Go down to medium. High. Shading. Volumetric. We can do screens. Why did the lights go out? Was it a setting thing? Was it the global illumination to high? Apply? Nope. Okay. Was all that brightness not supposed to be that bright? Was it supposed to be dark like this to begin with? Right. New game.
Hello, everyone. The New York City Police Department would like to remind you that backpacks and other large containers are subject to random search by the police. Thanks for riding with us.
Lumen. Apply. And if we go down to medium, apply. No. I don't know why the lights went out. Maybe it's how far we got into the darkness. All right. No. Money. Get money. Money. Don't blame anyone. Try tomorrow. Emro. Like tomorrow? Nuclear winter. Nuclear winter. All right. The cigarette one. Oh. Funny. Yeah, it is. Look. Queens. All right. At least the light stayed up this time. Grimace is coming for... Grimace Warrior Angel's coming for us. Sample architect. We are hiring. We're hiring. We need... That is not an American phone number. At least that's not the way Americans do their phone number. And then there's the 4-digit resident number, right? Like it's not broken up in that manner. Like for an example, a classic commercial for like Pizza Hut back in the day was 337-1111. Call Pizza Hut. Hey, hey, hey. It would have been like area code 519 for Southwestern Ontario, and then like 311 for London, and then 1111 for the Pizza Hut or whatever pizza place, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen, due to an unexpected incident, the train departure from this station will be delayed shortly. We apologize for any possible inconvenience.
The microphone cut out there?
Please stay in the train and do not try to open the door by yourself. Our staff
Emergency.
will come to assist. Thank you.
Some might say calling your best friend every day is crazy. We like crazy. Oh, what? What made the noise? Locked beginner. We got 99 lockpicks. That lockpick minigame has got to be removed from games. Whatever did that breathing behind your ear sound was creepy. I don't want to be here anymore. No, this is just to get out. We can't go down. We're only getting like 50 frames per second now. 1 second. All right. Video. We can turn things down a little bit. Low reflections. I would like better global illumination, shadow, post-processing. Yeah, okay, apply. And look, it's no longer back to Lumen. Screen percentage? Does it mean like DLSSing and whatnot? Hey, look, the door's open. This was closed when we came in. I hear creepy footsteps. We better run. They're ours, but hey. Oh, for a second I thought we were about to go down into a pit or something, but it's just the reflection. Is that like outside? Oh, that's where they would have... I think that's where there would be like posters in that lit from behind. Okay, that's visually impaired assistive walking stuff. Is that crickets I'm hearing? Is there an option for brightness? I didn't even look. Field of view, depth of view, smooth camera, head bobbing. No, there's no game brightness. Crouch is left controlled. Wait, you can lean left and right? Middle mouse button zooms in? We have a gun? Okay. They tell us about the lighter. They didn't tell us anything about flash stick, glow sticks, or firearms. Okay. Or torches. Or night vision. Cameroids? Cameroids are like hemorrhoids, except for it's from excessive use of cameras. Rotate object, throw object. We got a quick load. Is there a quick save I missed? There's no quick save option, but you can quick load. All right. So if we go resume. No flashlight, no glow stick, no pistol, no torch. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. It's a jump scare kind of horror game. Oh, we can't. Oh, it's gone. So it just disappeared? It seemed like we were taking damage. If it's one of these ones where, like, you'll spontaneously have, like, out of nowhere with no warning, just... And then you're getting hurt, and if you don't move the other way real quick, you're dead. Like, I want warning. That was the return of Girlfriend's Past, right? Oh, there's like a flicker effect going on with this light that I'm not liking at all. Especially as we move with this pattern on the ground, it's causing my eyes to like trip out a bit. Wait, what? Are we just walking back and forth over and over again? I don't like the red light. Exit my ass. That's not how exit signs are done. But it's also a dead end that wasn't a dead end a while ago. So. Why these random lock-picking mini-games? Like, if you're getting chased and you have to, like, pick a lock. Does the world pause? Do you pick a lock? Get ready. There's going to be a scare coming up. Jump scare. It'll be like a queef on the wind. Only more foul. And there'll be a visual element to it as well. What's going on with that grab? That I don't think this is supposed to light up like that. But okay. Is it just misaligned assets, making it seem like there should be something there? I think I found a secret door, guys. It's the game filling in pieces that weren't there before. Yeah, we're doing the same little bit over and over again. They're trying to PT us. Except for little did they know. We phoned home. Okay, the ground's like messing up now. Not loving this. Oh dear. That's definitely a picture on a wall, right? No, it's a place we can go in. Shit. What? We're in a giant dining hall. Ghostbusters 2 style. Okay, the audio levels are like all over the place. Oh. Wait, what's that? That's something coming for us, right? There's another one in this row, too. Gotta run fast. Something is coming after your ass. It's gonna bite you, but it won't last. Oh, yep. There's a bunch of them now. Did I lose them? Is that like a decoration? Oh, it's a chair we're seeing from the far side. Okay, we can still see him way down there. All right, here we go. I think I got a trick to this. You run along the tables. They can't find us if we're on the table, right? We're dead. I fell off the table. I didn't like that. It didn't help that it didn't seem to run particularly great. All right, first off, let's get rid of some of these nastier ones. I might need to take a quick bathroom break. Survive the fall. So this is the demo for that one that we just did. Be right back after a quick pee break. The Silver X304 is going well. Took a look at the 3D print before I sat down, and it's looking pretty good. So it's about 6:22. Normally, if it wasn't for a Next Fest, we would be switching gears to one of our other games. Is there any Next Fest games you guys were super curious about? What was this one? Oh, that was just the world. Yeah, no. That one, the more I watched the trailer, the less it interested me. You could look at Pet Shop Simulator. We did Thrive Heavy... Did we play Thrive Heavy Lies the Crown? I don't think we did. We could take a quick look at that one. Wait, I thought I removed Crown of the Black Prince. Uninstall. Survive and Forgotten and Abandoned. Goodbye. Thank you. All right. All right. Thrive. Heavy Lies the Crown. We'll take a quick look at this. I'm going to set a timer this time. I forgot to do that all day. But if by, say, I don't know, 7:30 at the maximum, there's no other demos you guys really want to check out, we could start Coral Island.
No one plans for ruin. I did not ask for this ever-thickening fog, for the illness and decay that it brings. It was no threat at first, just a light haze over fresh morning dew, bringing greater sheen to ripe berries and a bountiful fullness to grazing beasts. How subtly that sheen dulls and the bounty dries up. As it begins to creep in, to seep in, and whispers turn to whimpers. Food spoiled, livestock dead, water poisoned. Some call it
this
cleansing.
the guy talking?
Most.
It looks like a king, right?
The Walgrim. I call it my destiny.
I think it's the king walking, holding his crown, or the new king. Okay.
But for failure, I'd never planned. But you.
It's the new king walking through the scene, the destruction and
amongst
desolation.
the Walgrim without fear. It has always been you. So here, take this gift, the mantle it bestows. Pray that you might bear its weight a little better than I. But never forget, no one plans for ruin. When the Walgrim calls, how will you answer?
In your hand lies the power to raise a kingdom. With Aldamore's survivors, you venture out in search of a new land where you begin together. You will grow and rise, but you alone bear the weight of the crown upon your head. How will you wield the gift given to you? What will be the legacy of your reign? How heavy will lie the crown? Find out. All right, we here at Zoogaloo are very excited to share this with you. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Don't got the time to read all that. Quality. Okay. Audio. Music. Effects. Cinematics. Perfect. Select your province. Asnor, Edith, Maladanu, Draenolf, Nose with ya, Oz, Ashath, Upadini, or Honor, Upadini, because I like the sound of it. Alright. Attractiveness, hydration. We got apples, flax, hemp, and herb. And our national flag. Kitty! Dogs! Birdie. Elefante. Ooh, okay, I think I know which one. There's some decent choices here. I kind of have to, right? I mean, oh, you guys can't even see it? Epic fail. I kind of have to, right? It's the Canadian-ish in me. There's some good symbols here. I wish this was larger so we could see better the details better. Oh, wow, they're still going. New symbols. Oh, there we go. Back to the beginning. Look at all the options. I kind of like that flame one right there. That looks pretty good. Although, so does the flower. All right, where's the the wannabe Canada. Oh, Oh, say, can you see the Canadianness that is the... Got it. We're the Oopadini. Some people calls us the Oops-a-daisy as like a derivative, like, pff, he stumbled into his crown. But we're okay with that. We like the sound of Oopadini. We're a light-hearted, hard-working individuals. Not light-hearted, hard-working folk. Work in progress and is only a small snapshot of what is planned. Keep that in mind. Okay, 2 months since the fall of Aldemore, since you gathered up the survivors and set forth toward a new home. Nicemore is the future, a land free from the terrors of the past. Here you will raise up a new kingdom, guided by the loyal advisors who form your curia. Your advisors are quite knowledgeable, but none can deny their own self-interest. Each has a plan for your reign. In the end, you alone must set the tone for your rule. Where do your interests lie? Prosperity's pursuit ensures a bountiful future. With vigilance, scarred but unbroken. We rise with vigilance, scarred but unbroken. Or where wisdom is grown, little fear remains. Sure. Would you like? Sure, I'll take a tutorial. WASD for that. Rotate with Q and E. Okay. Oh, we can zoom in too. Look, we got like a little... Okay, those are either tiny people or a massive ass wagon, right? Okay. A new home. Well done, Your Majesty. Now that we found our new home, let's move our caravan to the location you wish to build the keep. Once you've found the perfect spot, press the highlighted button to deploy the caravan. Additionally, left-click the unit to select them, hold it and drag to select a group, right-click to move the shoot command. All right. Can we move that? No, we cannot. Of course not. Why have it positioned where it's not in the way? Hey, look! Oopadini is surrounded by even lessers. Ew, okay. Oh, I can't. How far up you can look is dependent on your zoom. I don't think there's a great spot anywhere. They need to give more freedom for the camera, in my opinion. All right, let's deploy. The heart of the kingdom. Let's construct our keep. Select your caravan in the information pane right behind me. Next, click on the keep button. Additional information. Every kingdom receives one keep, so that's a hub of government and rule can be established. Later on, you'll be able to build additional keeps or great expenses. At great expenses, of course. All right, we can go keep. So the front is going to be this way. Is there a way to rotate it? Ah, yes, R. Right about there. All right. So this is ooh, look at all the people we got with us. All those people were hiding on that one caravan. You know what would have been more interesting if the caravan was like several of them, each with people, and then the wagons were usable afterwards. But most of them would have to be broken down to make the keep. And the keep's like a low-level keep to begin with, just made of wood. All right. All right. Resource shortage. Our next step should be that of resource gathering. We should build a primitive stockpile. All right, primitive stockpile. All right. Food stores. Ooh, farmers' houses. Because it's a banished style. Oh, wait. I screwed up already. All right. So, primitive stockpile. I think I remember the trailer from this one showing that you want 2-laned roads if you want to have like double wide roads if you want to have room for whatchamacallit, like carts later on. You can't click and drag. All right. Ooh, the well's actually huge. A wood chopper. I like that it gives you those guiding ones to line things up. All right. Now, does it just give us the road instantly? That'd be kind of nice if it did. Looks like it does. Build the primitive stockpile. All right. Can we prioritize this? This is the priority, but I do want houses made. Triple time. Bottom. There we go. Areas of influence. This is the area of influence of that stockpile. Various structures have areas of influence. This is indicated by a colored border around them. All building citizens within the borders are affected by that structure. That's why the well can only go this far. All right, now it wants resource camp of a logger camp and a quarter camp. Okay, let's start with the logging. Actually, it's a better one up here, isn't it? That's fine. We'll start with this one. And they want a quarry camp? Where do I put the quarry? I don't see any stone anywhere. Harvest all rough stone within the area of influence. Oh, maybe this stuff right here? All right. Adjust areas of influence. Simply click on the structure and adjust the slider. Oh, look at that. You can go range. Good to know. Wow. They're still bitching about their homes. I ordered 4. I think that's only good for like 2 people though. Homes of thatch. Wood chopper, fermenter, labor. There we go. Hey, look, we actually got a house. All right, let's speed up, see if we can get things going a little bit quicker. Oh, you know what? There is actually stone nearby that I didn't even notice. Because it happened to be the area that I was looking at didn't have stone. Literally everywhere else had stone. This is Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown. Hey, Neko, how's it going? Although I'm tempted to give up on the demos, unless you know one that's worth checking out. I'm thinking it might be maybe just start the playthrough of Coral Island. Like end the stream, bring it right back up as Coral Island. This is definitely a banished styled game. But check it out. You zoom out. We're the Upadini. And there's these other places. And apparently there's... Oh, what's going on over here? There's like all kinds of shit going on over here. Oh, this guy's under attack? Gives you an idea of what a developed city looks like, though. Look at this. Got walls around the whole city. It's got a fucking castle. Okay, if you're able to make castles like that yourself, that's epic. I don't think you're going to be able to. But damn, eh? That looked pretty sweet. Alright, we need a food market. On the plus side, most of our people have a house now. Apple orchard. Green. Produce apples, staple food of your kingdom's population. Is there like farmland or something? You got edicts, trade, diplomacy, tome of knowledge, and an event log. War and military. Demolitions. Hemp, which is for clothing. Okay. I like that it doesn't get too dark at night, but you can clearly tell it's nighttime. All right. We got Tomes of Knowledge, Farmer House bonus, Woodshop bonus. We got Mastery and Expertise. Different tiers. Escape doesn't close that. Diplomacy. These are all the people. Apparently, we're on friendly terms. There's trade. You create trade routes. People go traveling. Okay. Edicts. Tax food. Festival. And then there's jobs. Here we go. Upadini. We got 5 builders. 3 on the stockpile. 6 loggers. 6 quarrymen. Where's our 20 population? 3, 6, 6, and 5. That's 12. That's everybody. It's a laborer population. All right, the well and the wood chopper are running, but we don't have people for the orchard. Okay, okay. That's the priority queue. So if we come up here, so if we close jobs, can I select? I like that our cursor has a light around it. Makes it easy to find stuff. I want to take 2 of the loggers. And 2 of the quarriers for now. To get the farm going. Got 2 people working the well. We need more peoples. Oh, a food market, right. Food stores. Act 1. Event start. Settling in. The foundations of your settlement have been laid, but much must be done to encourage its growth. Your Curia, a small group of advisors, will help you find your way. Chancellor Bodie Declan and Duke Donovan Stanton are those who remain from the fallen king's Curia. Sir Ossian Hayward, a trusted knight and friend, has been added to round off the group. Together you must determine where best to focus your efforts. Bodhi. The solution is easily found, Your Majesty. Without our people, we would not have come this far. The resilience should be rewarded, instilling confidence and joy. It is true, Chancellor, that we've overcome much. The tragedies of the past are but a few steps behind us. This is why we should focus on securing and protecting what we have starting now. Only with a strong defense can we find the courage to rise. Both reasonable positions, gentlemen. Yes, Your Highness. Reasonable to be certain, yet both overlooking that which most reliably maintains and grows a kingdom. Coffers. Without sufficient coin, it will be difficult to grow my bank account, our bank accounts. Beyond simple thatch and stone, we must inspire the people. Fair point. All our citizens' security and wealth, all important to our foundation. Safety first, above all. How best can we help our people? Your Highness, without the procurement of life's necessities, we cannot flourish. Alright, let us focus on attention to our food, shelter, and essentials. Strength can only be nurtured through creating a proper defense, Your Highness. The Chancellor means well, but given the fear the people still hold, we must let them feel secure. Food is security, Hayward, as is shelter. Alright, we're trying to grow apples. People look like they're happy right now. Okay, we need employees for there. Here we go. Wait, where did those guys go? No. Not yet. They didn't come up over here after I told them not to, did they? No. 4, 3. We got 2. And 2. There we go. Food stores are being handled. Taking stock. Summary of your resources. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. You can customize your resource display by left clicking on them. So our food, we got 310 apples. Construct housing. Homes provide each class with a sense of security, along with insight into the residents' happiness and well-being. To prepare for new arrivals, we should construct farmer houses. Okay. Thinking maybe we should get rid of the second apple farm and make it a hemp farm. But we don't have the people even for that. It's not letting me get rid of it. Oh, the hemp ones can go even bigger than the apples, it looks like. Oh, wait. Did it just take out the apple finally? Alright. It's just a banished clone. And they added on top of banished some kind of like a kingdom simulation. There we go. It'd be nice if there's a way to see like how much food you're producing, how much you're using on some screen. Like, if there was only an advisor that could be like, sir, we produce this many foods of this types, and this how many we eat of this types per X period of time. It's almost like I'd be able to plan my kingdom. Food stored. Yeah, we're basically waiting on people at this point. Hey, 21 farmers. Our population went up by 1. There's laborers and farmers. It looks like you're eventually will have more than just one city. Understanding housing. Next, let's explore the housing interface. Okay. Building health theater residents. Okay, it's got 1,000 health. Building health, resident happiness level, and active effects on the house, and additional information. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we can get a stockpile and firewood. They'll be happier. So I guess this stockpile was beyond his reach, but not that one. So these two aren't reached by that stockpile, even though it went halfway through. I think that should count. Okay, health will drop off if damaged by fire or attacks or revolts. Health drops below maximum. The structure requires repairs. These are the people living at it. 3 of 5. Okay. Residents of a home are displayed here. See, we got one person in that house. 2 and 2. I think that just made us money. Events that affect homes are shown here, including nearby fire attack, disease. To grow the population, housing alone is not sufficient. You'll need to maintain your citizens' happiness. Your people may have different necessities, which vary from class to class and fall under 2 categories: needs and luxuries. These are needs, these are luxuries. Right now they're being affected by territory is spotless, tax rate 5%, and no rubble to buildings in the territory. All pluses. Although they want to consume 2 apples a day. And they are getting it. They're just waiting for the apples to get delivered. So per person, per normal farmers, 2 apples a day. Filling your people's needs will directly affect their happiness. The resource bar displayed overall average happiness of your people. We're at 86.5. Employed. We're up to 26 peoples. One unemployed. Let's increase the building population then. Okay, we got hemp. We got food. Got someone chopping wood. I gotta say, the graphics are pretty good. I wish we could control the zoom a little bit closer. And I'm going to feel bad for saying this, but it just makes me want to play Banished. Banished doesn't look this good, but Banished came out how long ago? And it had everything this game already is trying to do and a little bit more. Like, this game's going to be more than Banished by the looks of it. And then it's got this where you get multiple places to conquer a kingdom. Ooh, what's this place? Oh, that's the Weirmaxa. That's that castle we saw. So this is definitely something you can't build. It was a custom-made asset for that location. But I guess eventually we'll be trying to take that over as well. From humble beginnings to an empire. Are you ready to be an empire? We have 98.5% happiness. Does your empire? All right. Our apples are going up, so that's good. Let's see. That's the food source. So they're covered by food stores. It's the primitive stockpile that they're not quite covered. All right. The well seems to cover the city parts well. The well's covering the city parts well, right? Well. To an event. A phlegm surge. I'll figure out what that is in a second. Slow down the time speed thingy. Do we do it to break it up? That guy would definitely be outside the reach. But we'll leave it there for now. Alright, the soil here is rich on the surface, but the farmers doubt its stability mere feet below, which could inhibit the growth of rich, reliable produce. Chancellor Declan comes to discuss his concerns with you. Your Majesty, the farmers are weary. They fear the soil in this new land is not keen for growth. Why? Are they pulling it out of their ass, or they have a reason? Chancellor Declan, as we traveled into Nisamor, many of its fields were lush and abundant. Such flora can't arise from spoiled earth. Still, the farmers are struggling. It's possible that the locals have knowledge of skills unknown to us. How different can these things truly be? But I'm no farmer, and growing crop is essential to our survival. We may be able to study the land, though that could take a bit, or find someone local with greater understanding. We've already lost so much time. You're suggesting we lose more to research. Perhaps it would be wise to secure a farmer who knows these lands. You think it's possible? Land's land, Chancellor. Believing our farmers have forgotten their craft? I believe it's entirely possible, Highness, with the right scout and offer. Their knowledge will prove invaluable to us, I have no doubt. What can be gained outweighs any potential risks. It is a risk, to be certain, but I trust your judgment. I cannot spare more time. Without our crops, there will be no land to master. These crops will be our lifeblood until we can produce more varied goods and establish trade. True enough, we could chance things as they are, but if the farmer's observations are correct, a risk we must take. To truly know these lands, we must work them. Trial and error will lead us to success. I thought I just said... Didn't I not just say go hire somebody? Okay, we're getting guidance. What? It's just looping. I did that like 3 times until I said, do it now, bitch. And our knight put his sword to the guy's throat and it's like, now. Now. Or you die. You know what this is reminding me of? Wasn't there one a couple next fests ago that had a similar map like this? Except for it was doing, it did not have this bit. But it was doing, like, with, AI for the chat. Like, you'd have people show up to chat and you could supposedly type anything in the chat. A chat GPT AI type thing would try to parse what you're saying. All right. Apparently our 2.3% Whalgrim. That's the doom and gloom. People joined our call and we're up to 34. Which means I think it's going to be a riot. If 20 or more individuals of the same class are discontent, there's going to be a riot. Do we got jobs for everybody now? You can manage your jobs on the job pane. Yeah, there we go. Job site priority can be increased or decreased as needed. Okay. Currently, your wood chopper lacks the workers it requires. I already adjusted it up, dumbass. Or wait, no, the chopper. No, the wood chopper's good. Unless you mean the lumber camp. But I've upped that too. Increase job priority of the the priority. Sorry. Up. Each class of worker is represented in their own tab. We don't have any unemployed of that class. And then there's the name. And then there's the different towns, growing the workforce. Thank you. We're at 37 of 40 possible. I think we're going to need another food place. Okay, and then we can have more houses. Yeah, I guess I could just do it so they line up. All right, fast forward. We're at 38 of the 40 it wants us to reach. And then that one. No, you can only prioritize one. Well, then get the well. Because it's got less resources needed. Oh, never mind. Building up the tavern. It's not even a tavern, it's just food stores. You gotta elevate it because you don't want the food store just to be stored on the cold, damp earth. Just odd because I could have swore a lot of places did it by digging into the ground and having the food down to like the digging to the permafrost so that it helped preserve the ground like that. But what do I know? Ooh, upgrade food storage into a food stores for 200. I have 138, so we can't do that. All right. Waiting on the well. Oh, we're at max hemp. Do we have something for, I don't know, processing that into clothes? It's still locked. Unlock stockpile. Farmer house bonus, wood shopper well, food market. A boost to the food stored pile? What? Here we go. Clothing. And the fermenter in the lumberyard. Logs to planks. Alright. And that's the lumberyard. There's the fermenter, which takes cider, produces cider and beer, mead. Okay. Hey, more people joined your colony. We're up to 46. So this game, just anybody wants to join your colony, that just happens. It doesn't ask you. At least Banished asked you if you want to take those people in. That way, it could be like if you weren't ready for them and you literally couldn't house them, it could be like, nope, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back till I have more. We could upgrade our food stores into a food stores. It'd be nice if it told us what that gave us. All right, we're 8 days in. They built all this in only 8 days. Industrious little bastards. Waiting on some stone. Oh, is that nastiness that we have to worry about? It is, I bet. All right, so military structures, we can do caravans, armory, barracks, fencing, walls of different type. 40 laborers to unlock, 60 farmers to unlock the gate. But 49 though, we're not far off. Oh, 53. Oh, a bunch of 56. Too bad we can't see to do something to these to deal with it. Make sure we don't have to worry about like whatever that stuff does. One more. Come on, 50, 59. Come on, 60. 62. Summon the spirits. Entertainment is key. All right, it wants us to do beer and mead. Provides a means to move goods, people, and resources across the land of Nisamar. Common uses include the shipment of goods, conducting trade with nearby villages, and providing rations and supplies to your military units. So when you do it, you're going to have to provide rations and supplies to your military? So there's the option of a wooden fence. Wait, does that mean this entire bit is like spoilt land that we're building on here? Like where we get our stones is spoiled or something? Like that tree kind of looks twisted. Looks really cool, but the land over here, they look a lot nicer. There's a wooden fence corner. Oh shit, they didn't line up. Sir Hayward has come to you with unsettling report. The corpses of 3 animals, guts removed, adorned a makeshift altar within a farmer's house. Within a farmer's house. Scents of rotten incense lingered in the air. Strange blood markings on the walls indicated that a ritual had taken place. You and Hayward tried to make sense of what happened. Speak plainly, Ocean. What do you make of the scene? I've seen nothing like it before. Whoever conducted this ritual must be from these lands. There were unusual symbols on the walls of the main room, centered around the altar. Upon the altar, the remains of 3 animals, their hearts pulled from them, missing, encircled these corpses. Those crystals, the ones that spring up around the province. Curious. I'd like to know more. What could these strange symbols on the walls mean? Are the crystals native to East Nisamor? Yes, like those found in the fields, meadows. Well, they spring up all manner of places in Nisamor. Nothing like them ever existed in Eldamore. These are the magenta ones, right? Those that seem to cause confusion and lightheadedness when nearby. The very same. At their core, there appears to be movement. It reminded me of that ill fog that fateful day. Perhaps the Chancellor should look into this. If anyone could learn more about them, it'd be him. And the hearts? Perhaps they are taken in the ritual without speaking to those who took them, though it is unclear. From which creature were the hearts taken? They are cut from the carcasses of 3 animals, a lynx, a jackal, and an adder. Such peculiar choices. And the symbols? They were crudely drawn and formed from what seemed to be mixtures of mud and blood, difficult to understand, but perhaps because they seemed so unfamiliar. Mixture of mud and blood? At least it's not shit on the walls, right? Perhaps they were images or words. Whatever they were, they seemed significant. No doubt a significant mystery. Thank you. Good work, Sir Hayward. Clearly there is much about Nisamor we have yet to learn, and now their customs have been thrust upon us. We must develop a greater understanding of this new land and its traditions. How quickly some traditions can be perceived as threats without proper knowledge. All the better to try and learn what occurs here. Should another ritual occur, the consequence could be far more grim. I agree wholeheartedly. We need to find out the purpose of these rituals. Where should we start, Your Majesty? We must learn about the symbols. These crystals could hold value or be a threat. We should study them. Sir Hayward inquires with the locals who speak of the crystals with a deep fondness. They explain that they are well kissed. Great things, but within them dwell risk. 1 second. All right. That's the event. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm being called downstairs. I think we'll switch games after this. All right. Where were we? So there is like a supernatural, fantastical type part to it. Okay, I lined it up with the marker and it's still off by 1. So there's a danger to them, but they're well liked. There's a funness and they're well liked. Okay. Okay. Repair? What happened? Our stockpile fell down and I don't know why. All right. From a fire. Destroyed with fire. Well, it's being rebuilt pretty quick. All right. Oh, shit. We got like 40 unemployed individuals right now. All right. In that case, let's get that farm going more. We got clothes being made. Pork ranch. Stables and a pork ranch. Okay, no. Can we make rope with the hemp? Leather cloaks, leather armor. It is rope. Okay, so that is rope. Where's rope made? Oh, there's more buildings. There's a firehouse. Of course there is. Can't afford one right now, but that's just the way it is. Yes. We got a fermenter doing the fermenting. Cider, beer, and a flu cure. And we're happy too. We're still getting through this Whalegram presents. Is this stuff over here, I think? Don't quote me on that though. Alright. An outfitter. Lumberyard. Pork ranch. Fermenter. Wood chopper. Wells. How do I make, like they're saying that you want, like ropes are a requirement we need. Where do we make rope? It's not the outfitter. Produces hemp, clothes, sandals, and leather. Horses for caravans and cavalry. And then there's the firehouse to help stop fires. Ah, we can start doing laborer stuff now. Craftsmen. Various essential production goods and luxury goods. Not enough planks to build, so now we need planks. I thought we had... Oh, the lumberyard's not made yet. Prioritize. Takes a while to save. Takes a real long time to save. Well, I'll just eat my sandwich. We were waiting on the cider to be fermented, but that is Thrive. Heavy lies the crown. Banished with a little bit of extra. It looks promising, I think. I'm thinking we can check out the Pet Shop Simulator. Give it an honest attempt at playing the Zeta Leporis RTS. Which, I don't feel in the mood for that right now. Especially after doing some HomeWorld earlier. It'll have nothing on HomeWorld. It does look promising though. Like it looks like a cute little space RTS. Mostly I like how many ships you end up having in it. Like it's definitely not a small unit cap game like old RTSs. Like, oh, you can only have 200. No, this looks like hundreds and hundreds. I definitely feel like the view's cluttered. You have all these little asteroid meteor rocks in the background, right? Cut them out. You got a lot of repetitive nebula. Have one beautiful, all-expansive background that doesn't really shift or change based on your position too much. That way you can see your ships. Your ships would stand out. The gunfire would stand out. You'd still have some stars in the background, obviously, but this is way overdone. Makes it hard to enjoy the ships flying around, shooting at each other. Which should always be half the fun in a game like this. In any space-based RTS, really. The design of the ships looks familiar to me. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just because how rudimentary they are from above. There's a spaceship idle game I play while I'm at work. Well, I turn it on when I get to work and I just let it run in the background. And these kind of reminded me of those ships. Only kind of, though. Starting to pick up. All right. I'm going to say I'm not worried about that one. There's the Pet Shop Simulator. Build your own pet store. Of course you gotta clean. I would have thought cleaning would go down to the people working in your store, not you, but maybe you're trying to save off on the cost of labor. So we can take a look at that demo, or we can just start a playthrough of Coral Island. Which is the Stardew Valley-like game. Oh, I guess that is too much for Zach. What's with the chicken costume? Dive into the ocean? Ooh, Denali. I've not seen this trailer. Are you gonna mate with the mermaid? I don't know why. This Scott character gives me, like, Logan Paul vibes. He also looks like he's on his last straw. Things have not been going right for him, and he'll kill you in a snap if he thinks you're even getting in his way. Yuri. Mark. Macy. Samaru. Princess Miranjani. Miranjani. I actually like the look of the character creation in this. The characters look really good. Ooh, that one girl had really nice hair. Stupid chopped lips. I thought chapstick's supposed to help with chapped lips. Oh, Suki's cute too. She looks stuck up. It feels like the more I use chapstick, the worse it gets. It's like a momentary relief, and then it's like, oh, ooh. Oh, look how beautiful Lily is on her wedding day. It's hard to say, but it doesn't look like they did all the detail work that's in the drawing in the suit, or like on her actual dress, which is too bad. I like the detail work. Oh, a different wedding dress. Macaulay. She's cute. All right, you know what? We're doing Coral Island. This genre of games, before Stardew Valley, back when it was that, the name's gone. Back when it was the series that kind of became defunct and is no longer the popular one. Something Something Factory? No, was Rune Factory part of that genre? Okay, give me a second. We're gonna figure this out because I'm curious. Rune Factory. Right. Harvest Moon. That's it. Rune Factory is the one I was interested in. But back when it was Harvest Moon, my sister got really into that, right? And then, you know, eventually over time, it like kind of got like split off into two series, it seemed like. But yeah, I've been feeling like playing Stardew Valley again. So maybe this will hit that or scratch that itch. I almost said hit that scritch. What's a scritch? All right, guys. So that's what we're going to do. I am going to go over the information for the stream. I'm going to turn down the stream and restart it back up, and we'll be doing some Coral Island. Because why not, right? It looked awesome. And I want to play an actual game, and there's not enough time, in my opinion, just to do Alice Madness, whatever. So for going ahead, well, back to normal stuff, but Friday nights will be Coral Island. And then we'll do Valkyria Chronicles and Alice Madness Returns for Saturdays and Sundays. It'll be great. But I'll be right back, everybody. Why is there a Coral Island 2022 and a Coral Island 2023?